I nominate you.
Nose goes.
Nose goes. Oof. Here, how about I just do what we used to do and I make y'all roll for it?
Oh no.
Okay.
I'll just recap. It's easier that way.
Problem with my
I'm gonna
recap is that I'm great at adding stuff. I am horrible at actually being the one to do the full recap.
That's fair. So, I'm sorry, I'm just seeing the fucking GIF in session panic.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I need to change to a different channel.
Don't worry about it.
So, anyways, previously on Everything's Fucked, we decided that it would be a very good idea to do a little bit of criming because we were going nowhere with our investigation. And so we decided to have our two currently with the party stealthiest characters, which were Pidge and Minerva, break into the castle and try and get some information. Meanwhile, we
Sunny
had...
in Philadelphia plays in the background.
Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, we had the rest of the party fucking off to go and see if they could find any, like, historic information. To which they found a shocking amount of nothing. Which suggests to us that these people do not like to keep track of history. So at the castle, we discovered several small things, mostly just a large pile of notes that were inside of the castle's library, and then ran into an incredibly obnoxious spy master, I guess? Some sort of mercenary advisor who was supposed to help the government steal their own shit. They shit-talked us for a while. Minerva almost flipped her lid and beat the shit out of somebody. And barely avoiding that international incident, we fucked off, discovering for certain this time that the government is in fact behind all of the bullshit that's going on at the moment.
So, moments before this had occurred, Pidge had gone on a sleep-deprived rant about the government being behind all of this shit.
Right, yeah. Pidge also had a fucking psychotic sleep-deprived ramble, which managed to perfectly predict everything that was about to happen. And, having obtained this information and decided that there wasn't really much else we could do with it, we decided to bail. And bail we did. Leading to us deciding to just call it a night and see what happens tomorrow. However, when we got to bed, everybody had settled in, and our good friend Brian accidentally got a splinter on his toe. And the second that he got the splinter, he started hearing psychic screaming. And having heard the sounds of complaining, the rest of the party came in and discovered that if anybody touched the tree with their bare skin, they would get splinters. Really, really bad splinters. And this would lead to you also, anyone who had the splinters in them, also experiencing the horrible psychic screaming. And I believe that is where we left off.
Interesting.
Yeah. Anybody have anything they want to add?
The only thing I did last session was join and say, "Ooh, kill him! Ooh,
You right.
He's killing them.
ooh, kill him!"
Okay, so why am I getting a voicemail? It is fucking 6 p.m. Hello? Oh. It is not important.
Rest in peace.
It's fine. The hospital's just trying to get in contact with me about my body's extended warranty. Okay.
Right.
So, who do we even start off with? I think we're gonna start off with Pidge.
Uh-oh.
Pidge, you were having a mental breakdown, and you called it a night. Was there anything that you were wanting to do or working on? Or did you just crash?
I think Pidge just crashed. She had gone basically like what, 36 hours, 40 hours without sleep.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Though personally, she has a few ideas of what to do once she gets up.
So, you cozy up in bed. You're having a grand old time too. Like it's one of those sleeps where like you hit the pillow and you don't even remember laying there. You're just out. But it does not last, as very soon you hear a commotion, which is Pridwin and Brian having a what sounds to you nonsensical conversation. And they're being very loud. If I recall, Brian was being very loud. Am I correct? Yeah, I thought so.
Ryan was borderline shouting.
Brian was tripping out. So yeah, you can hear Brian freaking out, 2 doors down, and Pridwin is talking to him. Question mark.
Paige, in her infinite wisdom, goes, Pridwin will handle it.
Interesting.
Such is all of our wisdom.
Okay, so you like roll over to go back to sleep, and do you sleep with your gloves off? I'm just curious. Pidge?
I don't think so.
Oh, there we go.
None.
So you don't. Okay, that's
No.
fine. Oh, quick side note, Cyrus said he's stealing his officer's Wi-Fi from the office below him, and he's surprised he could even join at all.
Oh, nice.
I told him he was welcome to sit in if he figures the shit out. Anyway, Pridwin. You're watching. Brian's freaking out because...
I mean, it's pretty much devolved into a clusterfuck at this point, right? Because everybody's out, like, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, there's multiple people who have woken up to this commotion. I mean, Katya's out there. You have noticed that Soma and Sadie are still very much absent. Liam and Minerva are up at this point because Katya's up. Both Brian and Imani, the twins, are groggily making their way towards you. You guys are kind of like conglomerating in the hallway. And everybody's kind of looking around, confused as to what's going on.
Everyone, we have a bit of a problem.
Could you be more specific? Katya says tiredly.
The tree is talking to us.
There's just this kind of rolling silence as everybody turns and blinks slowly, looking at you. At this point, the twins turn around and walk back to their room to go back to bed.
If you touch the tree with your bare skin, pun not intended,
Oh my god.
you will be able to hear. Well, first of all, you will suffer very bad splinters. Second, you will be able to hear a voice pleading for help.
Lunala chimes in and says, "Believe it or not, he's actually telling the truth." She's still holding her arm, her hand, which is bleeding heavily. Yeah, it's not great. At this point, Liam looks at you guys and he looks at like one of the closer walls to him and slowly shies away from it.
That is probably smart. I think we should probably get everyone. This might be a problem.
Everybody's already here.
Eh,
The twins look at each other. They have stopped in the doorway. They are like doing that weird like like making sure not to touch it. It's almost like the laser thing. You know what I'm talking about? Like they're very standing in a very active stance, making sure that they don't touch any of the wood.
I should have just stayed in the UK.
Probably. We are missing Pidge.
LOL. Yeah, you hear very loud snoring coming from Pidge's room. You also notice Soma and Sadie are gone.
Oh dear. Soma and Sadie are they in the room?
I mean, to be fair, you haven't been with... They haven't been with you all day.
Fair enough. We can message each other through our PDAs, right? Like they
Correct.
still have a local
as,
connection.
So long as you guys have your PDAs and they're close enough to each other, you can message each other.
Pridwin will try to shoot a message to Soma and say something serious happening. Please get over here right now.
Soma doesn't have his PDA.
You
Oh,
do not
God.
get a response.
Yeah.
He
his
also
PDA isn't
sends it to
Colorado.
Sadie.
You
He
do not
also
get a
doesn't.
response from Sadie either.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Both of their PDAs are back in Colorado.
Yep.
God damn it. Oh dear.
It doesn't even do the scent thing. It just does the frowny face red notification that the message didn't send.
Wonderful. Could someone please wake Pidge up? I need to figure out where Soma and Sadie have gone.
Everybody just kind of looks at each other. Oh, why are you guys like this? Katya says and walks into Pidge's room. Pidge, your door is kicked open by a irate-looking redhead. There's a bit of a fuss as Katya disappears into Pidge's room. The rest of you, what would you like to do?
Pridwin's checking Soma's room to make sure that they aren't just passed out.
It is empty.
Oh, great. Pridwin will step out, trying to get everybody together, and say, we need to figure out what's going on with this voice. And also, we need to find Soma and Sadie. Like, immediately.
I'm pretty sure if they're hearing voices, like all of you, then that should be the main concern, Liam says, still glancing at the walls uncomfortably.
The problem is we can't figure out where it's originating from other than the tree.
Well, does it get louder when you move one direction or the other?
Well, we've tried that already, and it's just omnidirectional. Pridwin's going to try to put his hand to his splintered hand to the tree again, and see if he can like feel a pull or anything this time.
Trying to. So you guys are upstairs, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do feel something, but you're not sure what it is. You can feel almost the pulse of the tree, which is a very odd feeling to you because you didn't know trees had pulses, and you don't think they're supposed to.
This is horrible in every way, but I think I can feel where it's leading.
You're not sure, but in... Well, okay, roll me I guess an intelligence check.
Intelligence?
This would be a Smarticles academic thing.
Fair enough. Hold on, let me grab Pridwin's sheet. There we go. It's a good thing that that's one of the things he's decent at. Thank God it's one of the things that he's decent at. So, that's going to be a 18?
Okay, so with that, you recall... Don't come at me, science nerds. You recall something to the effect of trees absorb their nutrients from the outer edges and it all moves inwards towards the center of the tree, right?
I mean, it pulls up from the roots, yeah.
Based on that knowledge, you get the sense that whatever you're feeling is pulling you, what only you can guess is towards the center of the tree.
I can feel the pull. It's like it's pulling us towards the core of the tree.
What is that supposed to mean? Should I be worried about you?
Probably. I think you should be more worried about yourself at the moment, but important thing is we're going to need to find a way to get to where this is coming from.
So, how are you gonna go about that? At this point, Katya has dragged Pidge out of bed. Probably by the foot. Pidge, as you're being dragged across the floor, you feel something painful in your shoulder.
Ow.
Immediately, you start hearing something. It's a voice. Feminine in nature. And it's frantic, and it's almost like static, a little distorted, but you can clearly hear her calling for help.
The voices!
The voices!
This is a new voice.
No voices.
Katya,
Pidge just
I've got
sits
new
up.
voices in my head.
I don't have room for these. I have enough as it is.
Is Axel here?
Axel is not.
Okay.
So,
Guys, Pridwin,
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Another voice.
Oh
That-
god.
This one isn't my own.
I
You
really should
have
have stayed in the UK.
you're hearing voices also, other than this one.
Well, yes.
I'm going to need to see if I can get you into therapy.
Whispering
My,
to Varuna.
My
Sybil
last
will say,
therapist said, "You are beyond help, beyond remission. My only recommendation is to put you into a cell and keep you there for the rest of your life."
Oh, that's
Oh my god, you wanted therapy too? Liam says.
I think we're stuck in the wrong group.
I'm incredibly concerned for all of you.
It's interesting coming from you as well.
She leans over and mutters into your ear. If we slowly back around the corner, maybe they just will forget that we're with them.
I'm surprised that's fair.
Slowly edging around the corner.
If
Yeah,
you
so
think you
it's
can get
slow.
through this rotten hellhole on your own, you're more than welcome to, but we're kind of stuck together.
I'm just gonna we're gonna find some more sane individuals to partake.
I'm not sure I
Maybe
can take
venturing
much more of this, Lunala says. She's got one hand on her head. Her eyes are closed, or her nose is wrinkled in that cat-like manner of distaste.
We need to get moving.
She's
This
not
is-
making any sense.
What do you mean?
She just keeps rambling. Something about him. She keeps saying him. Something about him, and he's in danger, and it doesn't track.
Well, I fear that the only way we're going to be able to figure this out is if we find the source.
The source. Right. We were trying to figure out where that would be. Any ideas?
I think it might be coming from some sort of core, like a center of the tree. Perhaps towards the roots, but I have no idea how we'd be able to get down that way.
Well, there's two solutions that I can think of. You're not gonna like either of them.
By all means.
Silva leans around the corner. Go on.
Pidge pulls out a stick of dynamite. We blast our way there.
That would make us probably actually criminals.
Points towards the window. Or
Domestic
we jump.
terrorism.
That would kill us.
Like I said, you wouldn't
Most
like them.
of us. A counter alternative, we find a path downwards that would not require violently hurtling towards our ends.
Wait. Okay, so maybe there's some kind of passage. Minerva kind of rubs at her jawline. You know how, like, if you're further out on the branches of a tree and you cut them off, they can still heal, but if you damage the center, maybe if we're closer to the center of the tree, we'll be able to make more sense of whatever message it is you psychos are hearing?
That seems like a reasonable deduction.
We have our heading! All I could think of was the fucking Blu-ray sound, sorry. Liam at this point just sighs and starts walking for the stairs.
Pridwin will begin moving also.
Katya is just dragging Pidge.
She does eventually stand up, dusting herself off.
Nice.
I have one question to ask anyone who might be up at this hour.
Yes?
Quick question, what time did we say it was when all this went down last session? Do you recall?
Like midnight, I think?
That sounds... It's like 1-ish, 2-ish in the morning when you guys are heading downstairs.
Yeah, it was like sunrise.
So,
Or not sun.
the kitchen is quiet as you guys get down into the breakfast part of this bed and breakfast. But there are a bunch of like assorted snacks and stuff that she has left out on the counter for all of you. Top tier host, let me tell you.
Paige starts stuffing her bag.
Silva and Veruna would probably already be there. Silva's probably drinking coffee while looking at his PDA.
Yeah, so all of you guys go down there. You are the only ones, you, the party, are the only ones who appear to be in this room, this building, even. You're not even sure if the pandas sleep here. What do you want to do?
Pridwin just grabs something to eat on his way out and continues trying to follow this weird pulse.
Okay, so you guys get out into the open air, and it is shortly after the blossoms have bloomed. There is still brilliant blue, glowing dust caking the streets. People are out and about watching or, enjoying the nightlife. It's fairly busy still at 1 in the morning. So you guys aren't noticed too terribly as you guys walk out into open air Lagovo, I should say. What are you looking for?
Still trying to follow the pulse, I guess?
So there's not really... It's kind of hard now that you're out here, because the pulse seems to be everywhere. I mean, you are on a massive section of, like, the trunk and branches. And so it does seem to be leaning, like, just going straight down underneath of you. But there's a hint of it that moves you sort of inward further towards kind of the room where the branch was kept was very central. That would be a good place to use as a marker.
Does anyone recall seeing any passageways which carry into the tree?
Does Paige have the map that she's been drawing up?
You do. You have noticed, as you've been trying to map the area, that honestly you thought the tree was solid. You didn't think there was a possibility of it having a hollow section. You've never seen anybody go, like, into, like, a tunnel system or anything like that. I mean, the whole living wood concept where the wood forms all the buildings and stuff it was a little hard for you to grasp as an engineer.
Pridwin, it might be hard for us to get anywhere closer to the core.
Is that so? How do you mean?
Well, there's no clear passageways, and Pidge shows him like the map she has where she's marked every destination they've been to so far.
So, on your map, you will notice that the city forms around the tree. The buildings form like almost as a wrap around the trunk. However, there are a couple locations that actually seem to go inside of the tree. One of them is the castle. The castle appears to go all the way through the tree, like a central location. The second one is the major market hub, which is like way down the tree, about halfway down from you guys. There's another section of the market hub that seems to go into the trunk itself. It's not so much like a tunnel though as it is like a knot hole, if that makes sense.
What are we thinking?
I believe that returning to the castle so soon would probably be a bad idea?
Well, if you think about it like this, I feel like a castle would probably be the best way to get to a core. They'd have to protect it in some way. It must be ceremonious to them.
Possibly, but also considering that we've already been caught trying to break in, I doubt that we would have easy passage.
There must be other ways in.
I'm imagining Minerva doing finger quotes with caught.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm sure there would be additional entrances, but it's hard to say.
We could go down.
We could go down.
I mean, maybe there's a hole by the roots.
I mean, if we could find a safe way down. There are
jump.
stairways heading down towards the roots, surely.
I mean, yeah, there's plenty of ways. Like, a lot of the trees are connected through passageways and like bridges that go between all of the huge, enormous cities. But there are also areas that wind down to the root sections. Just the trees that are in the water area, most of them you can't access. You are unsure whether the tree that you are in is in the water or beside the water.
Well, we could certainly head down towards the roots. That would probably be our best bet. If there aren't any objections.
I don't see any issue with that.
So, you guys start hiking?
Yeah?
Yep.
You guys begin the long and arduous journey down the spiral of the tree that you're on. And I mean, this is not like a simple jaunt. This is like walking from one end of a city to another. Except you can't just go straight down with a shortcut. You're having to follow the paths, the tiers, the spirals. It's taking you guys a hot minute to get down there, and you'll notice that the crowds are significantly thinning out the further down you go. Everybody has moved upwards in the tiers to watch the blossoms, to enjoy the festivals. Down here, this is the more simple, not necessarily impoverished, but very pleasant and easy lives of a druidic people. Simple homes, simple markets, simple, restaurants, that types of thing. You're passing by children who shouldn't be out this late but are still out playing. The neighborhoods feel just safe to you. that you're passing through. You're going lower and lower, and it is getting darker and darker. And the closer you get to the bottom of the tree, you begin to hear the roar of the enormous river that snakes between these tree trunks. Is there anything you guys want to talk about while you're traveling?
While on the way down, uh, if Pidge finds someone who doesn't seem to be occupied or anything, she's going to ask them a few simple questions. The first one being, what's it been like for the last few years living in Logovo? And what is their opinion of the cub?
Okay, so go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Let's see who you find.
Okay.
Okay. The first person you find is a child. She is sitting on a little walkway, kind of like a little stone fence that surrounds her family house. She's sitting and swinging her feet. She has a snack clearly on a plate next to her, and she's peering up through the tears at the faint blue glow in the distance. And you ask her what life has been like? That was the question?
Yeah. Just what's it like living in Logovo for the last few years?
It's quiet. She sways her feet. Her little bear ears twitch at a sound that you can't quite hear.
And it's nice down here. Not so busy.
Okay. You want to see something really cool?
Yes.
Pidge pulls out the little bit of scrap metal that she had that got clung to with all the pollen.
Her eyes are as big as saucers as she looks at it.
Here, you can have it.
She takes it and starts looking at it curiously.
You got fairy dust. So you're from up high.
I got to see some really cool places up there. You know, there's a branch up there.
The pretty blue one they tell us about in school?
Yeah, it was very pretty.
It's nice up there. I don't get to go very often. I don't try now.
Why?
I miss the birds.
Why don't you get to go up there very often?
It's a long walk, and my legs are short. She points at her legs. They are, in fact, very short.
Oh, but Pidge pulls out Ein. His legs are short, and he took the climb down.
You're carrying him. That doesn't count.
You're right. How
Why
has
are
the
you guys
cub-
going down? You're going the
Because-
wrong way, you know. The festival's up there.
Yes. But I was just at the festival. It was fun. I want to do something else right now.
Like, she leans really close to you, looks around, very animated.
Like, crime?
If I said yes, would you accept a grenade as a gift?
What's a grenade?
Pridwin is frantically shaking his head no.
Come on, I've already deactivated it.
It's,
Is it
there-
like a lemonade? Because I like those.
When life gives you lemons, you make a lemon grenade. Give me 1 second. Pidge rustles around in her bag for a second. This is the best I could do. She took one of the grapefruits from the snacks
Okay.
from the cafe. It's rigged with a tiny little splatter, like air burst thing.
Okay.
Just remember to use it outdoors. Your parents would not be happy with cleaning up any messes.
Oh, my parents are dead, she says, turning the grapefruit in her hands.
Oh,
It's okay,
mine
though.
too.
They're part of the tree now.
Oh, gee, yours too?
Are you actually saying this to her?
No. I cannot imagine Pridwin unironically saying that to a child.
So yeah, she's turning the grapefruit over in her hands.
Okay, just whoever's taking care of you would not be happy cleaning up a mess.
She looks confused by this statement, but she doesn't say anything about it. Was there anything else?
Well, do you know about the king here? I hear his nickname's the Cub.
The cub? Yeah.
What's he like?
Short. We don't get to see him very often. I've never
I
seen him.
hear that. Okay.
Usually he comes out during the festival, but my friend said he didn't show. Something about him being sick or something.
Yeah, sickness is going around a lot these days.
Maybe that's why the birds are all gone.
Pidge is looking around. Just because she hasn't been paying attention all that much.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any birds?
You think to yourself, Pidge, you've been all over this tree. You haven't seen any birds. You've seen other forest creatures here and there. Flora and fauna that should be living in this tree, but you have not seen any birds.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for the lemon
Just pull that.
grenade.
Yeah. Yep.
Lemon grenade.
Welcome.
Hello.
So yeah,
It's actually a grapefruit grenade, but we're not going to get into the semantics.
you got her hooked on the word lemon, okay? It's not her fault.
I know.
So,
Guys.
you said you wanted to find a second person? Or were you
Oh
just
yeah,
gonna
but
stick
she's.
with her?
Anyone who she runs into, it's going to be continual conversations like that.
Okay.
I don't want to roleplay all of them.
Okay. Does anybody else want to look for anyone or do anything while you're walking? Like I said, this is a very long, arduous walk. And to be honest, Brian has been too focused on the tree screaming in his ears to even notice where he is.
Given the nature of the horrible inhuman screaming, Pridwin's probably just focused on trying to find the source.
That's fair.
Paige does bring up to the group that she hasn't noticed any birds.
Oh, wonderful. That's... You're right, there aren't any birds, are there?
What about birds?
Have there always been no birds?
We haven't seen a single bird since we got here.
Maybe.
Weird.
Yes,
Well,
very.
hopefully it isn't connected to this. Oh, who am I kidding? It's definitely connected to this.
Probably.
Everything's always connected, Katya says, pouting.
Yeah,
Paige just
there are no such thing as a
solemnly nodding.
coincidence.
So you guys continue further downward. And then you reach the really impoverished area. The lower roots. The place where people don't want to be. And in fact, you get to a point in your walk downward where the buildings have thinned out and you've started to get into what looks for sure like massive sections of root structure. And it seems to form into kind of almost tunnelish areas where the roots arc over your heads and underneath your feet and all over the place. And actually, there's a barricade set up. It's not like blocking you hardcore, but there are a couple like wooden crisscross little barricade things set up, and there's a couple guards, Lagovo guards, standing by them.
A barricade, you say?
I was trying really hard not to do that, but I couldn't come up with any other word than barricade, and I'm upset about it.
It's too late.
Anyway, there's a couple members of the Iron Paw standing guard, and they say, "Oh, hold on, you don't want to go down here."
Barricade bears, it's urgent. We need to go down there.
Jesus fucking Christ. Listen, you don't need to go down there. Alright, I don't know how you got turned around. Maybe it's just a human thing. I feel sorry for you guys. The festival is up. It's up. You're actually going down. I know it's really confusing.
Yes.
We are well aware that we are going downwards. We are doing so for a very good reason.
That's nice, but I really can't have some of the, guests for the festival getting mugged in the root system. So, turn
We
around.
can handle ourselves.
Do we look like the kinds of people who can get mugged easily?
Yes. The other bear elbows him.
It's just like 3 people in plate armor and like several people in fucking combat gear.
They're bears. They don't fucking know.
Paige has a
I don't know what
freaking
armor is.
sniper rifle.
They don't know anything about guns.
Fair enough, but Brenwyn is
Yeah.
literally wearing full plate armor.
And Silva is wearing like ceremonial robes.
Yeah. It is what it is.
They're just dumb. All right.
So
I assure
the,
you, we can handle ourselves.
the blockade bears are telling us to beware of brutal buffalo. within
Buffalo?
It's a form of bullying. Like,
I'm barely holding it together here, Pidge, Liam says, and then elbows her in the ribs.
Look, there's something going on down there. Something very bad, and we need to stop it.
Listen, buddy, you're about one bear punch short of me taking you straight down into the pit, okay?
I didn't make a pun. Oh, look. This is urgent.
That's nice. Be on your way. He shoots you with his paw. Look, there's nothing down there for you, the other bear next to him says. Literally, this is where the crazy people go. Or the people in mourning.
so if I told you I was hearing voices in my head, would you send me down there?
He looks you up and down. I don't know, you look pretty sane to me, kid.
That is the funniest thing I've heard all day.
No, she is definitely not sane, and I've only been with these people for like 3 days.
Really? He rubs at his jaw.
Look, if we're trying to get down there so urgently, and you're saying that we really don't want to be, then I cannot possibly imagine that we come across as sane people to you.
I guess that's fair. I mean, I'm still not letting you down there, but you make a really good point. It's a really good argument. Listen, buddy, I have my protocol here.
What?
Pidge points towards a smoke bomb in her hand. We could just,
I mean, we could also just try and bribe him.
What is that? The bear says, looking at the smoke bomb.
Glitter bomb.
No, what is that? Seriously, is that a... He
these
sniffs.
chestnuts.
Nothing important.
Is that a snack?
Yes.
It's...
No.
It is not a snack.
Here, let me see it. He holds his paw out. Smells
Oh, no.
wrong.
If you let
I
us
don't think
pass,
you should
we'll
eat
let you
that.
see it.
No, you most certainly shouldn't eat it. However, if you are interested in some snacks, we happen to bring some with us.
If it's not a snack, what does it do?
Well, you see, it's one of my prouder inventions because of just how simple it is. It's really just a bit of smoke powder with a little bit of burning grass.
Huh. That sounds weird.
Oh, and if I wanted to be creative, I could add a little bit of colorized smoke powder to give it a sort of colorful look.
That's cute. You could do
You want to see
like,
it?
what's it called? Like the whole baby reveal thing with those.
I'm sure nothing would go wrong if that were to happen.
At this
Especially
point,
on a large wooden tree.
Pitch, how tight are you holding the smoke bomb?
Because of how sort of carefree she is about it right now, not holding it onto it very hard at all.
How do you activate the smoke bomb? I'm just asking for science.
It's concussive.
Is it impact?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what happens. You're saying this, and you're having this conversation, and all of a sudden you feel something hit you. Like the back of your hand. And 1 second, it's in your palm, and then it's not. And then the entire group is rattled with this burst of sound as the smoke bomb goes off, and all you hear is Katya shout, "Run!" and then feet.
Oh no.
I guess this is our chance.
Fridwood's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
start running.
Run!
Everybody just takes off full bore. Half of you can't even see through the freaking smoke. The bears are coughing. They don't know what's going on.
You can't arrest us because this is entirely your fault.
You also can't arrest what you can't see.
After a few minutes of frantic running, you guys stop and look around. You're not all with each other. You guys kind of ended up in different areas of the route. The bears are shouting in the distance, and you hear some thundering of feet, and all of you have tucked away into crevices in the root systems and little divots and into the shadows to try and blend in. Pridwin, you, Lunala, and Pidge are tucked away around one corner. The bears actually run past you looking for you guys, but they don't notice you. You
Oh,
can
thank
see that the color powder from the smoke bomb is like dyed the polar bear that color. The other bear is like, no, I think it looks good. It's a good look on you. The blue is very it's very slimming.
Why is he blue?
He's blue. Dabu dee dabu da.
Brian, you, Imani, and the twins, you guys hear kind of the ruckus. You guys ended up in a completely different section of the route. Brian, it's hard for you to focus on anything because the tree is so loud. It is almost unbearable. It is screaming for help. And now it sounds like it's coming from everywhere around you. It's ringing in your skull like a migraine that you can't quite shake.
Man, maybe I should have told the bear was crazy, because holy shit, this is absurd. I honestly might be going crazy.
There's no might about it. You're with us.
Yeah. One of us now.
It was inevitable.
One of us.
One of us.
Liam and Minerva and Katya, you guys haven't heard from them. But you guys are kind of close to each other. How are you gonna locate each other without alerting the bears?
Good question.
Varuna, Silva has a PDA. He's gonna try to contact Pridwin.
Yeah, Pridwin will use his PDA and try and... I would imagine we'd have GPSs.
Only... Not really, because you don't have mapping for this area. So they're not cued in. It just gives you like the frowny face.
God. Pridwin will try and message to everybody to try and give an idea of where he is.
Silva, you
Yes.
are looking at the PDA and you're trying to read Pridwin's nonsensical instructions when you hear something over your shoulder.
Oh,
Wonderful.
You turn around and there is a nose about an inch away from the back of your head. It is wrinkled and the fur of the muzzle and down the creature's neck is matted. You can see bugs crawling along the fur in the light of the PDA. All of a sudden, he starts talking directly into your face. Stars ain't right.
Stars?
The stars ain't right. No birds. No birds, no stars. Stars ain't right. No stars. Stars shouldn't be here.
What exactly do you mean?
He's staring at the PDA. Bright star. Star not in roots. Roots don't have stars. Stars ain't right.
Tell me more.
He backpedals. It's an older looking bear, long fur, wearing only some kind of skin, you're not sure what it is, and he stumbles down and wraps his massive arms around his knees and starts trembling. Stars ain't right. Stars shouldn't be here. You hear more murmurings from around you, and as you kind of slowly look up from this bear, you see more signs of motion. Movement slinking in the shadows of the roots around you. Murmurings that don't quite make sense.
He's going to text Pridwin saying, "Stars?" Question mark.
Pridwin just replies, "What?" Question mark.
You guys do have a group text log, by the way.
Oh yeah.
guess Pridwin will further that question with, "What are you talking about?" Followed by several more question marks.
Uh, we're in the group text log.
Oh, hold on.
Oh God! Oh God! I would like to add every single time one of these texts comes up, Pidge's PDA starts playing a little sound notification.
Oh,
Oh God.
So, Pridwin and Lunala, you hear the little doo-doo-doo or whatever the sound is, and the running bare feet in the distance stop.
Oh boy.
What the fuck was that?
Family to turn it off.
Mr. Bear, what exactly is about these stars and birds? What? Tell me more.
Stars. Stars ain't right. Stars shouldn't be here. He just keeps rocking.
Stars shouldn't be where?
Shouldn't be here. Not in the root. Not in the roots, no stars.
There are stars in the roots?
He points at your PDA. No stars. Too bright. Stars shouldn't be in the root.
He puts away his PDA.
The shaking lessens. No stars.
He's gonna kneel down. Tell me more. What exactly do you know? What's wrong here?
Wrong? Nothing. Nothing's wrong.
You can talk to me. I'm
Nothing wrong. No
one
stars.
of you.
Everything's fine.
I'm one of you here. You can tell me what you know.
One of us. One of us. You hear him whisper that, and then you hear the murmur from around you as another bear picks it up. One of us. And then another one picks it up, and another, until there's this cacophony of assorted voices just murmuring one of us over and over and over.
Uh-huh.
I'm assuming Pridwin and everyone else can hear this, right?
Oh, you can hear, yeah. Also, you hear, ah, shit. Something got them started. We need to get out of here. Fuck it. If they want to get themselves killed down here, they're on their own. And the bears take off post-haste in the direction they came from.
Oh boy. Pridwin, hearing them leave, is going to turn his light on.
You pull your little pull chain on your hat and it starts to glow.
Everyone! I think we might have a problem.
Problem?
Soma, is that you over there with the weird chanting?
Soma hasn't been with you guys.
What?
That's, Silva.
Silva?
Yes, they are chanting to me now.
They are very much chanting and they have not stopped.
Is it safe to go over there?
Well, they haven't attacked me yet.
Pridwin's going to start walking over in that direction, trying to make sure that everybody's following him.
You start walking toward the voices. Lunala is with you. Pidge, I'm assuming you're going?
Yeah, she can't resist joining into the chant.
Pidge is walking behind you guys, doing the little hop as she goes. One of us. You
What a world.
three make your way over to Silva, Varuna, Brian, and Amani. And sure enough, there's all kinds of bears in all states of being
Being.
who exist in this root system. In fact, it appears that Silva has wandered into a, for lack of a better word, a bear homeless camp.
Yeah.
Also,
This is
the second that Pridwin rounds the corner and his light starts to emit, there's a shriek from one of the bears. No! No stars. No stars down here in the root. The root shouldn't have stars. Stars are too bright.
what? I'm not a star.
No
I'm a
stars.
gel-
No stars. He starts panicking, looks at you,
Uh,
his fist balls aggressively.
Pridwin turns his
Silva.
light off.
No stars. No stars in the root. No stars. No stars is good.
Yeah, no lights. They do not like lights.
Understood. Everyone, if you could please just follow the sound of my voice.
Immediately, this swarm of bears comes out of the shadows toward you.
Silva follows.
Not the bears.
Not the bears. Not the bears. Are we not the bears? If
no.
we're not the bears, then what are we?
You've given
You
them an
are-
existential
Oh
crisis.
no. Oh dear.
No, they're
You
Not
are.
again.
Not
you
one of
are
us.
bears.
Not one of us at all.
Oh no.
Not belong here.
Oh no.
No,
Not
no.
the
We,
bears.
Oh,
we
no.
are. We are bears. I am just a very, very shiny bear.
Please do not ritual sacrifice yourselves.
There is much confusion in all of the bears around you.
See, Pridwin points to his gauntlet, which has like little claws on it. Bear claws, like yours.
Claws. Claws good. Claws protect.
Uh-huh.
Iron Claw bad. Iron Claw. Iron Claw no.
Iron claw.
Iron Claw.
Uh,
Shiny. Too shiny. Guard the gate. Don't let us past.
Well, we are not with them, so it's fine.
You hear a shout from somewhere in the distance. Pridwin!
Yes.
What are you guys doing? Get down here!
We're on our way.
Liam sounds perturbed.
Pridwin's going to start heading over to the.
Immediately, one of the bears steps in front of you, tries to grab the arm of your armor. Don't go. Not there. Not the deep root. Bad place. Not for you. Not one of us.
We need to go there.
Not one of us. No. Not safe. Claw, do not protect.
We make it safe.
No safe. No safe. Bad place. Bad air.
Bad air?
You see the bear makes a motion to cover their mouth and nose. Bad air. No go. Stars. No stars.
Liam? You might want to come up here.
What are you talking about? This bear's giving me plenty of answers. Think you should talk to her.
I think we should. Silva starts going down that way.
We're not.
No go. No, one of us. Stay. Stay with not bears? Bears, one of us, Claw, protect.
We will come back.
Always say come back. Never come back from Deeproot. Never. Bad place.
We will return. We will return.
They slowly begin shaking their heads and backing into the shadows away from the direction you're heading. Bad place. No, come back. Not one of us anymore.
Unfortunately for us, the bad place is always the right place to be.
Well, if they're not going to stop us.
You guys slowly start making your way further into the route. Liam is waiting for you guys. When you finally catch up to him, he goes, "Oh my god, what the hell were you guys doing up there?"
What do you mean?
We were inciting
I
the
don't know,
crazy.
weird fucking chanting, some kind of rave.
Yeah, the bears up there are not well mentally. However, they did warn us that apparently the air down here is bad.
Yeah, the bears down here aren't well either, but I don't think it has anything to do with the mental, he says, turning, and you see another, a sort of a building made out of the root like many of the others, but this one looks old and forgotten. And inside there are soft lights glowing, amber light, and you see people moving about inside. One of them is a very small looking sun bear, and she's in a white gown, and she has her entire head and body is covered in this strange looking outfit that doesn't look like it would be possible for air to pass through it. She stops and looks at all of you for a moment, carrying something in her hands, and then she continues walking to the other side of the door and out of view.
So, what's going on down here?
I think this is where they send people who they don't expect to come back.
Well, that's about what I gathered when we were talking to the guards.
That incites promise.
Yeah, Katya's already inside. I couldn't stop her.
You're kidding.
Hope you have something for general ailments and disease, he says, shrugging awkwardly.
Well, I can bolster the immune system so I can cure most things that can be survived, theoretically.
Assuming we
Well.
know what they have, Varuna adds from the side.
Alright, well,
Yes.
let's waste no time and make sure that she does not die.
Damn it, Katya.
You look over and see Minerva's waiting just inside the door, and her mask is back on, and all of the holes in her mask are, like, covered over. She gives you a glance, and there's just something in the way that, like, her head turns. It's like you've felt that stare before. It's a look of warning.
Wait, from who?
Minerva.
No.
What's going on down here? Where'd Katya go?
Minerva just lifts a finger and points further inward. You step inside, and you find yourself stepping into what you, Pridwin, recognize as a clinic. A clinic in shambles. There are beds made all over the place, filled to the brim with bears. And you notice a lot of them aren't moving. Many of them are coughing. Some of them, there are flies buzzing around them. The ones on the outer edges.
Oh dear.
And you hear, as you walk further inward, screaming, roaring. The sound of animals in a frenzy coming from somewhere beneath your feet.
That sounds fun.
Pridwin is going to begin making his way down the clinic, trying to find Katya.
You keep walking further into this filled clinic, and you see bears in those same strange outfits blocking off the air. The same safety outfits that they have tried to make. Just doing their best to comfort and care for many of the bears on the beds. And you find a set of stairs. You turn and you start moving down it, and you hear that roaring intensify. You hear the rattling of chains.
Oh, how fun.
And you hear faintly underneath of that Katya's voice. She's talking with someone, but you can't quite make out what she's saying.
Katya?
Oh, Pridwin!
Where are you?
I'm down here in this room. It's okay.
It is very much not okay. Pridwin's going to start heading towards where he hears her voice.
You notice that this hallway is completely empty. There are what look to be rooms. The doors are all metal and they have heavy locking mechanisms. Sitting towards the end of this hallway, I mean, this hallway goes on a hot ways. Katya is sitting cross-legged in front of one of these doors. She's smiling and laughing at something that somebody inside of the door is saying. She looks very relaxed, considering where you are.
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Who are you talking to?
She points toward the door.
There's a little girl in here.
A little girl.
Yeah, I heard her crying, so I came in here to see if she was okay. It seemed like a good place to hide from the other bears that were chasing us. They didn't want to get anywhere near this place. Weird, right?
Katya, do you realize where you are?
Some kind of prison?
This is a sick ward.
Like, for people who are crazy?
She slowly turns to look at you.
Katya, for people who are sick with diseases that can be spread to other people.
Specifically plagues.
Oh.
Katya?
She's...
How did you not figure this out?
Oh.
I came in through the window. I didn't even think.
He sighs frustratedly, and he starts sifting through his bag, and he pulls out a surgical mask, which he immediately hands to her.
But
And says-
look, Saria knows about the tree. She could help us.
That's lovely, but right now I need to disinfect you because you ran off on your own again.
I don't want to get disinfected. She crosses her arms. That
Do you
sounds
want-
bad.
Do you want to get sick?
No.
Do you want to get sick with something that could kill you?
No.
Then you're going to need to get disinfected.
Pridwin pulls Katya aside to deal with her. The rest of you are...
Oh.
Did you guys go into the sick ward with them?
No.
So are you guys just hovering outside?
Yeah.
Did anybody
Yeah.
go inside?
I'll take that as a no.
Okay.
I'm thinking. Pitch will be thinking outside.
You guys are all like standing outside the ward. Is there anything you guys want to do while you're out there?
Stop having an existential crisis.
Brian is really having an existential crisis. At one point, one of the bears sees you like tripping out, and she comes out in a surgical mask and she goes, "Do you need to be seen by the doctor?"
I'm just hearing voices in my head, so it's a normal Thursday. Yeah.
That's right, sweetie. It is Thursday. She grabs your arm in a vice-like grip, but is very gently patting your arm and starting to pull you into the ward. That's
no,
right.
no,
Why don't
I'm
you
good.
let the
I'm
doctor
good.
check
Thank
you
though.
out?
No,
Make
thank you.
sure that
I'm
you're
good.
all right.
No. So
No.
I
I think he's okay.
The first
I
mistake
think
you
he's-
made was acknowledging the voices without first someone else acknowledging the voices.
So,
I'm
okay,
good, thank you.
You're being
I think Brian's
pulled
fine.
by the small sun bear who has the strength of a grizzly bear.
Can
That's
I?
okay, dear. You come with me, sweetie. It's gonna
Oh,
be
thank
okay.
you.
It's gonna
I'm
be
good.
all
Stranger
right.
danger. Stranger danger.
You really don't have to
Stranger
worry.
danger.
The doctor is very wise.
I'm gonna whirlwind step out of that shit.
You use whirlwind step, and 1 second you're like in her grasp, and the next you're not. And she kind of blinks and looks around. Oh, this is concerning. Maybe I need to see the doctor. Am I going crazy? No.
Yes.
You do
Am I
that.
the crazy one? She turns and walks back into the
Crazy.
clinic. Am I the
Crazy
I was
crazy
the
one?
crazy one.
They locked me in a room.
A room with rats.
And
And
rats make me crazy.
A
I
dark
was
room
crazy
with
once.
bears, and bears made me crazy.
Oh no!
She walks back into the clinic in having another existential crisis. Y'all seem to be good at giving those to people lately.
I mean, when you're having them so frequently, it's very easy to give them out.
Turns out
My entire
existential
life
crisis
is an
is
existential crisis.
contagious.
Pidge, you're standing there thinking when you notice something odd. Your feet feel funny.
She looks down at her feet.
You look down at your feet. The ground underneath of you, the hardwood, the roots, it's not hardwood anymore. It feels something akin to wet moss.
Ah,
And
shit.
you are sinking into it.
Ah, shit.
Paige, in her infinite wisdom, belly flops onto it to feel it out. Feel.
You belly flop onto the moss, and immediately you are being pulled down into it by something.
Oh, no.
Let's see, who else is outside? Brian is having an existential crisis, so you're not
Yeah.
paying attention. Silva, you
Uh-huh.
you and Varuna would probably notice. You would hear the wet slap. Because there was no
Yes.
water around you previously.
Yeah, he's
What
gonna
the
grab
fuck?
Varuna and transform her immediately.
You hear the wet slap, and you grab your sister and look around. And you just in time to see Ein's ass sinking down, his tail is wagging, and then it just sinks down into this murky section of moss and disappears.
What do you think the
no.
consequences will be if we leave them to die?
I don't know, but I think you should probably ask yourself the same question. Veruna is looking down at your feet.
That's a very good question. Is there any walls nearby?
No.
Oh.
It's just the moss underneath of you now.
Do I have any sort of locomotion whatsoever?
It's very quickly moving up your ankles.
Okay. He's just gonna flop on his back.
Let to the
One
moss
of
take me.
us.
Brian,
One of
you
us.
hear a strange wet slap sound. You've just come back from whirlwind stepping, and you and Amani are there. Amani's holding your weapon form, and you see the twins sinking down into the ground.
As he's sinking, he's going to put his arm up and do a thumbs up.
Fucking
Schwarzenegger.
No!
Oh my fucking god.
Oh shit! You hear Liam yell, and he sprints over and tries to grab hold of Varuna's weapon form. To little avail, as Liam's wrist is suddenly caught up, then up to his forearm. Shit! He shouts. Minerva looks over and runs over and tries to grab him. All of a sudden, all three of them are being pulled into this.
Should I think to
Oh,
Amani,
no.
should I set the moss on fire, or would that do more harm than good?
It's wet! I don't think it's gonna light on fire!
I mean, fair, but you never know.
I think you would probably just boil them alive.
Well, that would be unfortunate.
Shit, she says.
Oh no, did we get caught?
You just look down. She's just slowly sinking.
Well, what a way to spend a day, huh?
See you on the other side.
Adios.
She like
I'll
waves
be
to
back.
each other as you're
Oh my
disappearing.
fucking god.
Meanwhile, downstairs, Pridwin, you've just got done disinfecting Katya. Lunala is looking around with concern.
Where did did nobody else come with us?
Apparently not. But I think that's the less concerning problem. Pridwin, I think these people are turning.
Turning.
Like turning. Like what we saw with the Auk.
You mean
I think these people have what we came to stop. You hear the ferocious animal sounds, the roaring, the rattling of chains, the anger and the pain in the screams and the roars around you.
oh no.
It's already here. They're just trying to keep it hidden from the rest of the city.
How
And if that's what they're keeping down here, then... She looks back at Katya, who has once again returned to sitting in front of the cell door.
Oh no.
It's okay, she's really nice. She's not like any of the other people down here.
You're certain of that?
Yeah, she's talking to me and everything. See? Go ahead and say something.
It's silent from behind the door.
Excuse me?
Are you saying that to the person?
Yeah?
There's silence, and then...
You're not like the nurses. You're
In-
not bears, are you?
Well, no. No, we are not.
Good. Maybe you can fix this. You can hear her, right?
The voice from the tree?
The mother. She's unhappy.
The mother.
The mother of the root.
I see.
You'll help her, right?
That is what we're here to do.
And then maybe you can come back and figure out how to help us.
That's what we've came here to do, but it might take time.
It's okay. The mother will take you now. You don't have to wait anymore.
You feel something beneath your feet.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You look down. The ground underneath of you is not wood anymore.
Oh, God.
It's moss.
One of us.
One of us.
You hear Katya
Oh.
from beside you.
Hey, what the fuck?
Lunala? Katya? Would you mind, not leaving me here?
You look around. Katya, all you see is her hand sink into this moss, her fingers stretched skyward in panic. You look over and Lunala is right next to you. She's holding onto your shoulder, but she's also sinking into this miry, moss-like, watery substance that is formed beneath you.
Pridwin's just going to try and hold on to them. Whatever you do, don't let go.
One of us. One
You
of
are
us.
dragged down, further and further until the water overwhelms you. Which, for you, isn't all that bad, considering. However, Lunala is not happy. You hear her making disgruntled cat-like noises from beside you as she is sucked into this water. And then, voices.
The voices!
Familiar
The
voices.
voices.
Again.
The hum of your party members around you as you are suddenly falling through the air. You have no
Uh-oh.
idea which way is up or down until you hit the ground. Your head is spinning. You try to recollect yourself. You look around and you're underground somewhere. You're in a very large room. And you notice the rest of your party, who is also going through the same process of trying to catch your bearings. Your eyes adjusting to the dim lighting. There is a strange kind of bluish glow that seems to pulse from the roots, almost like the flowers, the blossoms. In the center of the room, there is a massive structure of the roots where all those blue glows seem to be pulsing towards. And it seems that there's an opening, an almost door in the root itself, but it is closed. And around you, there are all different doorways with strange sounds, some with lights coming from them. You're not sure what's going on. But you look around, you look to your right, and you see Brian and Amani, who, by the way, none of you are hearing the voices anymore. That panicked, frantic screaming and wailing of the tree is just gone. Completely gone. They're getting themselves up off the ground, and to your left you see Pidge, Katya, Liam, and Minerva. And in front of you, you see Soma, Sadie, and Solon.
Oh, hi.
How the
Glad
hell
you guys
did
finally-
you three get here?
Glad you guys finally made it.
Did you guys get sucked up by the moss
Yeah,
too?
Soma, Solon, and Sadie have been here for a little while. Little while longer than you guys.
I missed the moss part.
Yeah,
How?
oh, yeah.
Welcome back.
How?
We've been mossed.
Well, I broke Solon out of jail. Also, surprise.
wait.
Solon.
I've got this. I've got this. Do you want the long version or the Cliff Notes?
Long version, tell me it all.
I
You
want
want
to
the-
know how
Tell me it
badly I
all.
should kick Soma's ass for doing this behind my back.
All right, I'll give you the Cliff Notes version. So you were there for some of it. So some of it's a recap. So here we go. I got accused of stealing things because I have glowing stuff on my shoes. I get thrown in jail. I get Splinter in Foot that talks to me. Soma appears in jail. The two guards wander off because they're afraid of his skin condition. And then now we're here.
His skin
Skin
condition.
condition.
Let's just say I convinced them to
They
leave.
thought you were a bear, didn't they?
Yes.
A very sick bear.
Very
Yes.
hairless bear.
I convinced them I was one of them. They left,
So,
and
One of us.
then
so what
I
you're
broke the
saying
lock.
is that you convinced them you were a bear with your bare ass.
Yes.
This is
Skin
unbearable.
condition.
No.
Oh fuck. Hold on. We're getting messages from God.
Oh no.
Oh no. There's
That's
more
just
voices.
God, not again.
I can't know this stuff. This isn't my room.
It's our.
Herb is sending me telepathic messages from South America. Hold on.
can't believe this. Herb is back. Herb is in the room
He's
with
back.
us.
He's back. His spirit, it's haunting me.
Oh, right. Okay. Also, continue. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, we broke him out of jail. We were running, and then
Wait, we
before I
broke him
knew
out
it,
of jail.
before we knew it, we were getting absorbed by moss. Also, I made a deal with someone in the castle. They were going to let me take Solon. I just had to sneak around.
Somebody let you break Solon out.
Yes.
Did you bribe them?
No.
Who was it?
They asked me to.
Who and how long ago did this happen?
Well, I lost track of time ever since the moss. Maybe like an hour or two, maybe a little more.
An hour or two ago.
I'm not sure. When was the last time you guys were doing your things before I disappeared?
Yesterday.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
been like over 24 hours.
Oh yeah, so I've been here for about a day.
You decided to go and break Solon out
Mm-hmm.
without informing us
Uh-huh.
a day ago.
Uh-huh.
Is it technically breaking out if they basically let him?
Who
mean-
Question is,
who
did
told you
we
that? Who asked
did
you?
we invade the castle after he was asked to do that?
Yeah, that
What
would
a
be
great question. You don't know.
timeline-wise either the same time or slightly after.
Let's just say
So-
there was an
Nice.
open window and there was nobody inside the castle except for like 3 guards.
There were 2 guards when I checked.
We
Yeah,
we did
2 guards.
break into the castle, and we ran into an incredibly unpleasant individual.
What did they look like?
One of the people who was caught outside with Solon when he got accused of committing a crime.
I don't remember that.
Paige pulls up the 2 video feeds.
Well, anyway, the person who asked me to, we made a deal of sorts, and then they were like, okay, you can go free Solon, and then that'll help me. They had like black hair, blue eyes, I think. It was a woman.
And she wasn't like the bears.
She was very much probably human.
That
I mean, there were the
not-
ears.
The ears,
not
yeah.
human, just
humanoid.
incredibly insufferable.
Well, she let me do my thing. We have Solon now. Now we're all together. I was wondering where you guys would arrive. Anyway, I found this map.
Wonderful. That's almost barely makes up for us all nearly getting publicly executed.
Barely.
Yes. And some scribbled notes and a backpack. And yeah,
That's
there's
a shame.
there's
I'm
all
sure
been-
people were looking forward to that.
Oh, they
Yeah.
were. They absolutely were. It's good to know that the government was responsible for that.
I almost got into a scrap with a bear down in some dungeon.
That's not surprising.
Yeah.
I wish I could say that I'm shocked.
Yeah. Well, Brian, you were there.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we're back together. Surprise. We're only missing Apollyon now, I think.
As you
Still
say
with
this,
him.
you hear a very gentle from behind you.
Hello?
Why is it always people popping up behind us?
You turn, but you don't see anyone.
I'm going to
Is
look up.
Axel?
this the tree that we're talking to?
So nice of you to notice. The sound seems to be coming from the cluster of root with the bluish glow.
Did you take us down here?
I did.
And I'm going to assume you want us to stop the bad evil people from doing something to the tree.
Not evil, but I do
Morally
want
ambiguous.
you to stop him.
Okay, so morally ambiguous. Okay. What do you want us to do?
Unfortunately, this place is a test.
Oh, I do so like those.
The elders created this place to ensure that no one would use me for nefarious purposes. You'll have to pass this test if you wish to attain access to my inner being.
Understood.
Are you the one who put the stick in my leg?
I am. I'm sorry.
You got a stick in your leg?
You've got a whole stick in your leg?
The whole
Yes.
stick.
It seems that
It
my
spoke to me.
reach is getting less and less now.
Oh.
No.
All
Did we
right.
get
So
a
what do we
hand?
need to do? Oh.
Unfortunately, I can't tell you.
Oh, okay. So that's the test thing. Okay, we have to figure out ourselves. Solon, you have those scribbled notes that we found?
He came
Yes.
through before. Perhaps your notes, his notes, could guide you.
That would be
Does his name rhyme
my
with-
notes?
No,
Oh.
the one
Does his
who
name
arrived
rhyme with-
before.
What was that, Brian?
So does his name rhyme with Ratzel? Also known as Axel?
Raffle!
Axel.
I hate it here.
Axel. Did a blonde guy with a big sword come through here at all?
No human has walked these halls besides my chosen.
Oh. All right.
Delightful.
Let's grab those notes, I guess. Try to figure this place out.
So you guys look at the abandoned backpack. The backpack is well, actually, roll me an insight, like a perception check. I want to see what you guys notice about it.
I'm good at that.
Oh no.
I'll move the group rolls. There you
Oh.
go.
I didn't get those beginning rolls out the way.
Brian is too focused on the fact that he just got yeeted through moss and is now in a completely different place.
Okay, I think the beginning rolls are gone.
Okay, so with those rolls, let's start with Soma and Solon. Solon, you will notice the scribblings in the notebook are in a language you do not understand. They're like weird scratches and look like sound waves almost. You're not sure what's going on. However, there is something like those are all the handwritten notes of whoever owned this journal. It is written around Russian. So somebody has transcribed something in Russian and then written their own notes on it. Soma, you notice you have the map. So you notice that on this map, whoever it is has written numbers and letters onto this and has sketched out this strange layout, which doesn't really make sense to you. Obviously. But you are holding the map. Fredwin. Let's see, what do you notice? You're more focused on your surroundings right now. And you notice the doorways around you. There are a lot. In fact, there are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, there are 7 different ways to exit the room that you're currently in. Also, the map is posted in the maps and layouts if you hadn't noticed it yet. There is there's like the sound of running water coming from one direction. There's a brilliant kind of glowing amberish light coming from another direction. And then several of the hallways leading out of this place it just feels ominous. It feels like there's a presence in there that you don't want to go in there. And there's also a strange singing sound. A ringing, a pleasant hum coming from one of them. Pidge, you notice that the backpack itself, the straps are pulled tight. They are very tight. Whoever was wearing this was small. And you notice something else with that roll. There are faint hints of blue glowing dust attached to the metal, the buckles. Also, reading with that roll over Solon's shoulder, you have realized, you can't transcribe it, but whatever the notes are, they are in Growl. And I think that's everybody.
For the third time in a row, Pidge mutters to herself, note to self, teach Hein Growl.
So, what does everybody want to do? As I try and
guys.
adjust my chair.
I know how to solve this test. It's the same way I've solved every test that I've done. Pidge pulls out. It's a stick of dynamite.
Yeah.
Blow ourselves up.
No.
Please do not blow us up. Please.
Also, the tree is flammable. That's not.
Solon, I am sending you what you read.
Yeah. Okay. That was gonna be my question.
Yep, I'm working on it. I just had to copy paste, but my chair was about to fall over, so I didn't want to fucking die.
Works for me.
She did say that loud enough for others close to her to hear about the growl thing. But yeah.
So, what are you guys doing?
Tell me, how many bears do you think could wear that backpack with the straps all the way pulled up?
Well, Liam picks it up and pulls it on. He can't even get his other arm in the strap. I'm gonna guess, like, none of them. I haven't seen a single bear who could probably wear this. I don't know, there was the kid, Katya says. She is currently wringing her hair out because it is soaking wet.
If the child came down here, but that is... It's possible.
Is the tree spirit still there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you could assume. You haven't seen her.
Right, it's just been a voice.
Yeah. Also, did you roll me the check?
No, sorry, I didn't hear you ask for one.
Oh, no, I typed it in your...
Oh, okay. That would be why I didn't get a ding.
It's all good.
Perception check with advantage. One more. 18.
Okay. I am resending this to you.
Okie doke.
Because you rolled high enough. Congratulations. Anyway, what were you gonna ask the tree spirit?
I was gonna ask why you put a stick in my leg.
I told you, My reach has become limited. The infection grows, and people no longer hear me or no longer listen. There you go. So, what do you guys do?
I guess probably Pridwin's gonna start looking around.
Oh, one last thing.
Yes.
You'll need the staff.
Staff.
You turn, and there is a soft glowing as a section of roots seems to lower from the wall itself and unveils itself to you, and you see what appears to be a mage's staff.
I don't know why
Huh.
I'm always surprised what the sentient tree can do.
It is hovering in the air, waiting to be taken.
I'm gonna grab it.
Solon, you approach and you grab it, and immediately you feel a pain in your hand.
Okay.
Blood drips from your palm, freshly slit open, onto the staff, and the staff seems to come alive. There's a warmth to it, a faint glow, and you notice that buds have blossomed along the head and the middle of the staff. And you start looking at them, and they're very curious. They're just buds. They haven't bloomed or anything, and they look very strange, but you think you count 17 of them in all.
Oh.
Well, that's interesting.
Very interesting. What are we supposed to do with the staff?
You are supposed to go on a journey.
A journey.
Yes, an adventure. While you do, if you would be so kind and do me a favor. My
What is this?
priest and priestess are somewhere in this labyrinth. If you could keep an eye open for them, I would be most appreciative.
We will, do our best.
I thank you. They are all I have left.
Of course.
A word of warning, though. This test is not easy. And if something should go wrong, I will not be able to intervene.
Well, we're used to not having help, so I think we'll be fine.
Very well, then. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
So, where do you think, like, looking at the map, where do you guys think we are? Like, which room?
So we're in a large, we're in the large chamber, right?
Uh-huh.
Pridwin points at the large room and says, "This looks like where we are." Which means, I presume that he points over to the, I guess it's a stairway?
You can ignore the stairways.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I meant to cross those off.
I suppose this room is where we came in, which means all of these seem to connect together. He points over to room 9. It seems all of these hallways connect to the same room.
Okay, so first order of business should be moving to that room, shouldn't it? Or do we have to find this priest person?
We need to find these 2 priests. Although I assume that they're probably... I'm sure that we'll come across them if we manage to explore the entire complex.
As you're looking through things, Solon, Katya is peering at the journal in your lap, and she goes, "Hey! How do you have that?"
How do I have what?
She reaches into her bag, pulls out a piece of paper, and you see the same transcription in Russian with the English version written on the sides. I had to beat Axel up for that translation because you were gone.
Okay, we done this.
We found this in the room.
And Minerva found this in the castle.
She hands you the piece of paper.
It's the same translation.
It is the same.
Wait. Are you telling me that there is basically a Rosetta Stone for Growl to English sitting in front of Pidge right now?
I
In front
mean,
of me.
Oh,
Kind of, yeah.
you have a journal in Growl with a translation in
Russian.
and then you have the Russian
English.
with the English translation. So I guess technically,
Yeah.
dear God.
Can't believe we have the Rosetta Stone of Growl.
And it's all in awful journals.
I mean, better than a
I
rock.
I will want to look at that later. Right now, we gotta solve this puzzle.
Okay. Solon was too busy, focusing on the journal and reading the translation. What's the puzzle?
Good question. You don't know. All you know is you have been brought to this place. You've been told by a mysterious voice that you have to pass a test. And you have found the remnants of somebody else who has been here with a map, an inscription that they have heavily taken notes on, and a strange staff with buds on it. You also don't see any way out, besides the doorways to the room you're in. No, nothing going up or down. No clearly marked exit. The floor is yours, you guys.
What do you guys think?
Well, I'm going to do the only thing I'm really good at and look around.
Okay. You look around.
It just, well, she's going into room 1.
Okay. So you start walking toward room 1. Immediately, you are swallowed by darkness. It's not like you came around the corner and it got a little dark. This is like you stepped through a veil and were swallowed by a creature. You can't see your hand in front of your face. You can barely see Ian glowing, and he's in your bag.
This isn't your average everyday darkness.
This is advanced darkness.
Dear
Oh,
God.
You aren't dealing with the average darkness anymore.
Where's Apollyon when you need him?
So, the entrances, looking at them, is there anything unique about them, like, stands out? Or they just all look the same?
I will tell you the same thing that I told Pridwin.
Okay.
Coming from 2, you hear the sounds of running water. Coming from the H hallway, you see a glowing light, inexplicably.
Oh!
From 5, you hear the sounds of that ringing sound, and then all of the other hallways just seem ominous as fuck.
Okay, hold on. We're getting out the pin.
Yeah? Also, you might want to, like, share with the class since you're the only one who has the transcription.
I know. I'm about to big brain this. I'll get there. Okay, so you said 2 had water.
Mhm.
And
And Pidge just walked into 1, which is swallowed in darkness, but you don't really know that.
So water. And then H is, you said, light, right?
There's light coming down the hallway from H. H just stands for hallway, by the way.
So 3 basically is
Yeah.
light.
Mhm.
And then you said the others we can't tell.
I mean, you can only see from where you're standing in the Root Mother's Cavern. You can only see
Okay.
the doorways around you.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk around and look at the other, like, examine the room and then look at the entrances as I find them.
Okay, so where are you going?
Take me clockwise, I guess.
So you're going to 1?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so you follow Pidge, and you experience the same thing. You were immediately swallowed up by darkness. You can't even see Pidge. In fact, you bumble right into her. Nearly trip over top of her.
Darkness. Okay.
Also, just because he's not sharing, I will share the inscription with you guys.
I'll share it. I'm thinking.
I'll put it in the thing. This is
Okay.
the inscription
I'm
he
doing
got.
the big thunk. Oh, good lord, that is a big.
I warned you. It's a lot.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
Yeah. So actually, here, I'll do
Oh
this.
God.
Highlight the
Don't
important
give
bits.
them the one that you have. You have that one.
No. I was going to do something different.
Okay. Because you're the only one who has the capabilities of seeing that with your language proficiency.
Right. So hopefully. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
this is brilliant.
My boy is streaming.
Oh shit.
I
I'm
like
drawing
the-
on the map. For
the
those
sun
of you
is
in the
beautiful.
audience,
Amazing.
we're drawing on the map currently.
Incredible.
Okay. All right.
So, and then these, not just for the sake of it, these don't matter. As you said. Okay, and then take me to 9A.
Oh, so you're going to 9?
Sure.
You walk towards 9, walking around the giant root, and the squares in the center are like the root cluster, by the way, just for reference. So you get to 9A, and there is just this overwhelming presence. It's just, you get the feeling you should not go in there. It is ominous as fuck.
Okay. How am I gonna draw this?
I don't know, man. I just work here.
Spooky. Spooky face.
Yes.
Just
Gotta
do
have the
like a skull
eyebrows.
or something.
I did a jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
Gotta
So I
have
guess
the-
that would be the same for 9B and 9C.
You walk to 9B, you get the same feeling, and you walk to
Okay.
9C, you get the same feeling.
So
Okay.
that has to
The
be
overwhelming
in
Quick
aura of
question.
menace.
building
Did you
9.
go into the doorway? Important question.
No, I'm kind of standing at the threshold.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, if there's a
Something
sense
tells
of
me
impending
don't go
doom
in
coming
there.
from the threshold of the door, it might not be a good idea to go through the door.
Yeah. Okay, and then 5.
You hear a hum. It's an echoing ring, and at one point you even like speak into it, and your voice echoes back with this melodic, ringing melody.
I can't see that.
Do a
She's
purple.
black. You want purple?
Yeah, you haven't used purple yet.
What? Why he warple?
Why Yerple?
Beautiful.
Pum.
Okay.
So we got music.
Convene.
Alright.
Just Solon's been dead quiet walking around the hallways, and then he just shouts convene and claps his hands. Pidge is off in a room. Y'all have no idea where she is. The rest of you were like standing around dumbfounded, and then Solon just commands you.
Alright. Soma walks up to Solon. He says, "All right, what do we have so far?"
I'm gonna show them all kind of like the map, and then I'm going to explain. I guess I could say it. So there's uniqueness about each hallway, and then when you read the poem, I'm sure all of you have read the English one, but when it's in Russian, there are certain words that stand out. They're emphasized or etched into the poem itself. The first couple being brilliant, cold, and alone. So I'm thinking that the poem is our compass through the labyrinth.
Yes, it seems like it wants us to travel specifically to each room corresponding to each of the terms used.
I mean,
Correct.
she did say it was an adventure, right?
Katya says, looking around.
Oh, of course.
Never be just simple, can it?
No. Amani
Never.
says, patting you on the shoulder.
I have a stick in my leg that people talk through. It's never simple.
By the way, you're not hearing the chit-chatting anymore. Like I said, it's gone completely silent except for the woman speaking to you, the woman's voice in the main chamber.
No. So
Well, it says to begin our first steps in the from that brilliant immortal coil. I'm
Correct.
thinking perhaps it's referring to the sun.
Yeah.
that would be my guess. Yes.
Should I read through it just for stream's sake?
Yeah,
Probably.
Or does
Probably.
somebody want to read through it out loud just for stream's sake?
I can do it. I'm a good narrator.
I mean, I don't care
Yeah.
who does it, just so they have it.
All right. An adventure begins at its first step, rising from that brilliant immortal coil to enter the cold, cruel world alone. The child sings in joy as she runs to embrace her mother, but soon the craving for adventure grows. She was not made to remain in quiet safety forever. She journeys onward, praying for still waters, though a growing darkness on the horizon draws ever closer. Her mother begs for her to return and pleads for her to remain, but the child cannot fight against the call to do what she was created for. Guided by the song of her people, she bravely marches forward the monster she was fated to meet. But she was not ready for the pain to come. Injured and weary, she finds respite in a house of knowledge, hidden away from the world, though the lesson she must learn here is hard earned. Here she meets an unlikely ally and learns the secret of her fate. The real threat is not foreign at all, but lies close to home. And the key to their survival requires great sacrifice. Back through the enemy territory, she struggles back toward home, but too late. The song of her people has been silenced, and the way home is gone. Realizing the meaning behind the old sage's words, she braves the road least traveled, and with every step she loses a small piece of herself. Finally, she comes to face with that damnable beast. The cursed Hydra itself, its maws wide open, each offering pain, each offering the end. But there was a trick to this crafty beast. With the last of her strength, the child offers herself to the furthest head, which snaps her up. But within that creature's throat, she finds that which she has been searching for all her life. Her purpose, a direct route to the creature's heart, which she cuts to pieces. Struggling out of the creature's mouth with the last of her strength, she crawls back home, back to the warm embrace of her mother. Her task is finally complete, and now she awaits to become her, to bear life from that immortal coil and start the cycle over. O child, born of her strength, heed my words. Run fast, run true, and don't look back. Then you, too, may find your purpose.
Who the fuck?
I'm not the Illuminati.
Oh my god. This feels like we're reenacting a fan fiction.
Well, something like that. I heard the word bear in there.
It can't be escaped.
I swear to God.
It is really unbearable.
All
I know
right.
that one's made,
bear
but
with
I
me
don't
now.
care.
Tale as old as time.
Tale as old as time.
Okay, well, I mean, if the vote is to go to the light
Well-
first, I think we go.
From the sounds of it, we begin at the light and then we trace. Well,
I think we.
it says light, then cold.
Yes.
Okay, I have a
My
theory.
guess is that the other entrances will probably have some unique properties to them, and we'll make a decision from there.
Okay. I think we go light, and then perhaps from there we go towards water, which typically is cold, and then alone,
Well-
which would be the dark room.
Of course, you're assuming that
does-
none of these other rooms have those definitions. I mean, we can only see the entrances to a couple of them.
Right.
True.
We have to make the decision once we get to the room.
Yeah. All right.
Uh,
To the sun.
What happens if we get it wrong?
We die. All right. Let's
Well-
go forward.
How fun. Okay.
Ah, I would prefer if we didn't.
Well, you never know.
We could ask Root Mother, what are the consequences if we do fail to perform the sequence?
I feel like she's gonna say we die.
She doesn't
Yeah.
respond.
That
she
is
just-
very
Of
much the
course.
sound of
Oh.
death.
I mean, nothing
Well-
that seems like
Line.
death.
If this is supposed to be a test, I sincerely doubt that the consequence will be certain doom.
We're in
But I
Russia.
can't imagine that it will be pleasant.
I
We're in
mean,
Russia.
We're
You
in
never
Russia, where we learn how to play Russian roulette.
Yeah.
I mean,
To be
Solon also
fair,
has
we're
a
not-
stick in his leg. I don't think anything's
would
pleasant
you-
for him.
Solon,
I
would you
think-
like me to fix that?
No, it's my stick.
I can give the stick back once I've removed it from your leg.
No, it's my stick.
It's his stick.
Don't mess with a man's stick.
You don't take a stick from that man. Don't take a man's stick.
I don't think you understand.
Okay.
This stick is the only thing that kept me sane in prison. Very clearly not sane whatsoever.
I have named him,
Um,
okay? And it's mine. And if you try to take him, I swear to fucking God, I will cut you with the stick.
There are many
I'll
like
cut
it,
you
but
with
this
it.
is mine.
You
Let's
don't
just let him
understand.
have it.
Wilson is a good person.
Wilson isn't even a person.
All right, to the sunroom.
To the sunroom.
Guys,
How
Da-da-da-da.
dare
before
you?
you go, before
If
you
we
go
want to
tracing
manage
off,
the deaths, maybe we can
Yeah,
do
Pidge,
one
are
at
you
a time.
back in the main area? Just curious.
before we go tracing off,
Actually, have you guys seen Pidge?
Pidge, did you back out of
Pidge?
the room?
yes.
Okay, so Pidge, like y'all turn and Pidge is just slowly like backed out of one.
So what was it like in there?
Dark.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right.
Brilliant.
Like I was saying, if we want to, avoid all of us dying, if that is the consequence for failing this, we can go one at a time. I can go first.
I feel
You
like
might
going
also want to pay
solo is a
attention to
bad
that last
idea.
line.
Going
Pay
alone would be a
attention to
horrible
that
idea.
last line.
What was that,
Uh,
Pidge?
The last line of the poem, of the story.
Uh-huh.
Run fast, run true, don't look back. I feel like you have to actually do this in a certain time limit.
And not turn around whatsoever.
Pidge, I'm sorry.
I mean, I guess we'd better get to it, huh?
All right, let's do it.
So what exactly is you guys' plan? What are you doing?
Sunroom.
Okay, so you guys start walking toward the hallway leading to 3?
Yes. We're
So
going to walk
you
towards the light.
guys make it, you start into that hallway and you turn that little curve and immediately you are blinded. It is so bad. You can't even, like, even with your eyes closed, thank you, you can't hardly stand it. It is
Are we
just
already dead?
a great question.
I don't think so, because I'm still suffering.
Is this heaven?
Here comes the sun. Doodle doodle.
Brian's just singing, like, skipping
Is
into the
this
room.
the physical manifestation of Sunny D?
Oh no!
No!
It's the Kool-Aid Man, but if he was sunny.
It's awful. The only way you can really navigate is kind of by staring at your feet, which even then is painful.
Oh.
Lamp man, quick, fight the light with yours.
Where's Mothman when you need him? Soul and roll me a perception check.
Yes.
Hi, Poppy. How are you?
Oh, good roll, Poppy. 19. Good
Nice.
job, kitty.
You felt something as you came into this room. It was a strange sound. You look down. One of the buds on your staff has blossomed.
Oh.
It is
Oh.
a beautiful, tiny, bluish flower.
Well, I think
Alright,
we
how
got
are
this
we
one
looking?
right, boys.
Did we?
One of the
We did it!
flowers on the stick
Time
is
to
now no
leave.
longer a bud.
Oh,
So
shit.
maybe that's our way of keeping track of the correct answers.
Check
Ooh.
mark it.
All right. Where to next? I can't really see anything, but
Mm-hmm.
Pull back up
Didn't you say we go to the
Go to
water room
cold.
next?
No,
Because that would be cold.
no, I don't think it's water. Because later on in the poem, still waters are specifically named.
Mm.
I think based off of the map, we're going to go down to either 4 or 6.
But is it possible that we could backtrack out of the room and enter a different one?
Yes, I think because the poem mentions the mother as well. So I'm thinking that we will eventually end up in each room with the root
Wait. I think okay.
being the
Okay,
nexus.
I'm starting to
Figure
figure something
this
out.
out.
I think through this trial, this test, we have to reenact the story. We leave the mother, go on our journey, and return to her. We have to reenact the story the way it was told.
Right.
So, sun, cold, dark.
This was explained.
Yes.
Yeah, but Soma wasn't here for that. He was not paying attention. So what would be... Okay, hold on. I'm going to go to the story. Okay.
Praying for still waters through a growing darkness. Otherwise, the grows ever closer.
We should probably also keep track of the correct rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
She journeys outward, praying for still waters.
Through a growing darkness.
Through a growing darkness on the horizon, draws ever closer. Though a growing
So should we go through the... When we get to that part, should we go through the darkness into the water room, or...
Hang on, let me read it. So, rising from Brilliant, which is our light room, to enter the cold, cruel world alone.
Quick side note, Solon, if you wanted to write down which words are, I don't know, highlighted to you, that might be helpful. Just throwing that out there.
I did.
So,
I
hang
guess
on.
I didn't share them,
Actually,
though.
here's a question. Can we find our... So we're in room 3. Can we find the doorway to the H hallway?
Which one?
This is 4 and 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys, theoretically, this room appears to be empty. Just really, really fucking bright. So you can, putting your hands on the sides of the walls, you could move around and find the doorways. And you notice that there are 3, like, on the map. There's the one coming from the root mother, there's the one going to 2, and there's the one going towards 4 and 6.
Okay.
On the hallway?
Say that again?
Is there any sort of symbol the same way that the ones from the entranceway are?
I mean, there weren't any symbols at the entranceway.
Oh, hang on. What was it that allowed us to see the... So what are the symbols for us?
There aren't any symbols. You're just
It's-
going
it's-
by what
I'm
the
asking
room
what
appears
those
like.
are supposed to be. Okay. So can we... Pridwin's going to check and see what's in room 4.
I think,
So-
yeah, I think we all go down.
I believe all that matters is where the staff goes. So as long as we don't take the staff into the wrong room...
Yeah.
So you walk down into the hallway south of 3.
Mm-hmm.
You start walking, and immediately you feel the hair standing up on your arms and the back of your neck. There is a brisk, brutal cold drifting from the room beside you. But there's also a strange, ill-begotten feeling coming from further down the hallway. It's uncomfortably warm coming from
Wait.
that direction.
Okay,
I
hold on.
found our cold room.
Wait, is it cold
Definitely
in
found
there?
the cold room.
So from brilliant it goes to cold. So
But
we
it
should head
says-
to the cold room.
Yes, but it says enter the cold, cruel world alone. So should we enter one at a time, or does that part
The
not
one
matter?
with the staff should enter alone.
Yes.
Yes, I would agree.
Yeah. Herdwin will step back out into the hallway and then allow Solon to walk in alone.
I'll walk in.
So you, by yourself, walk into 4. Immediately, you are overcome with how awfully cold it is. The entire room is coated in ice and snow. There seems to be a wind coming from every direction. You don't even want to take a step. It's sunk down to your very bones. But you can see a doorway in front of you, directly in front of you, that appears to be blocked. Almost with a strange root-like structure that doesn't look right, doesn't look like it belongs. And then there's another pathway on your left, and you hear a faint ringing sound coming from that one to the north.
Pridwin's going to call out to Solon, I believe the next room is the one with the music.
Agreed.
And I think you should run all the way through it back to the route.
Wait, hold on.
I will add, while you're standing in the cold room, a second bloom has blossomed.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the north hallway and go through to 5.
Okay. So you make your way trudging painfully up into the hallway, finally stumbling out of the snow, and you are met with this ringing, this humming song. It's almost like people are singing around you, but the room seems empty. You're in kind of the middle part of this room, and it almost looks like a treasure room. You know the like the Chinese statues. You know what I'm talking about, Liam? Where they made like the mud statues and they had that whole room full of them.
Oh,
Army?
the
That's
terracotta,
kinda
the terracotta
that.
soldiers?
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's
yeah.
kind of what this is like, but it's bears on the walls. And it seems like the voices might be coming from them, but they don't seem to be alive. But in the southern part of the room, you feel a heat emanating. And there's an archway going into where 6 would be on your map. And there are oppressing roots that have this sickly, purplish, reddish hue to them. They're giving off heat, and the air is muggy, and it just doesn't feel right.
I'm gonna go back to the root mother.
Okay, you turn left and you jog up the corridor and go into the root mother. And you look down at your staff, and you have 4 total flowers glowing.
I'm assuming the rest of the party probably heads back to the root mother as well.
Yeah.
I'll meet them at like the hallway to 3.
Yeah, so you guys backtrack into the room of blinding, painful light, go back down the hallway, and find Solon standing there, looking not worse for wear.
Well, next I believe we go from 2 to 1 and then back again to the root mother.
Yes. Agreed. I guess I'm gonna do that. So. Go
So
to
you
2.
start walking to 2?
Yes.
Okay. So you make it to the threshold of the door. You look in and you see water. There's a surface of water directly in front of you. It's almost like the floor just drops out. And then there are roots across kind of all over the place, some swinging like from left to right, they're just all over the walls and the ceiling of this room.
If you want, I could probably take it through here.
I don't know if that's a good idea. I'd be afraid that it's bound to me due to the blood thing.
Well, the other alternative is you could try to wield me, but I don't know if that would work.
Yes, I don't think that's a wise decision either.
Well, you only live once.
True enough.
So what exactly are you doing?
I'm gonna walk in.
You walk in.
Yes.
Prudman, you're standing right by the threshold, right?
Yeah.
He takes one step, and his foot hits nothing, and he disappears under the water.
Oh dear.
Well,
Pridwin's going to dive in.
But did I get a flower?
You also notice something as you are watching this, getting ready to enter. Across the room, the water begins to move. Something is disturbing the water from beneath the surface.
Oh great,
You
there's a
see
monster
a
in there.
shadowy
What's
figure
like-
begin to emerge.
Do you guys
is it
think
the
they
Hydra?
found like? Do you guys think they found a monster in there?
Yeah, the rest of you are just chilling in the root mother chamber.
Can I see the entrance to one? I mean, obviously, I guess I'm below the water, so no.
You
Swim up.
are, yeah, you're in a, like, the water is really dark and it's kind of a torrent, and as you're trying to clamber your way back up onto the ledge that you came from, you feel something claw at your back. I would like you to take 10 damage.
Ouch.
Ew. Oh no.
Fredwin, roll me a perception check to see if you can see it.
Mm-hmm. 17?
You see something in the water. You really can only tell where Solon is because you can see that faint blue glow from the staff in his hand. And you see this swimming around underneath.
Oh boy, it's a fucking zombie bear.
Oh,
Hey,
Oh god.
night zombies, go for the head.
Pridwin's going to activate his light and try and get up to Solon.
You try and get to Solon. I need both of you to roll me a... Let's have both of you roll a dex check.
Thank god Pridwin's pretty dexterous, and that's a 19 before I even add modifiers.
Would I add both of ours or just my own?
You can do both. We'll say that Xavier's back with you.
It's a brain.
So that's a 25 total?
33.
Okay, so you guys are good. So, between the two of you, you manage to grab hold of each other and kind of grapple your way back up over the ledge into the root mother area, just as this thing takes another claw swipe at you. You scramble back away from the water's edge. Solon's back is bleeding from 4 very large claw marks driven from his shoulder all the way down his spine. And you watch as, in the surface of the water, you see the eye sockets of this thing staring at you before it slowly sinks back down.
Is that the correct room?
You look down at your staff. None of the buds are open anymore.
Fuck.
My guess is no.
okay. I have come up with a thought.
Oh no, he's gained sentiments.
Yes.
Are we supposed to go from the dark room into the water?
No, I
That's
don't
No.
think so. So
Because
what
it
I'm
says
thinking.
praying for still waters. I think that's the key. Still waters. I think falling into the water thus made moving water.
I can walk on water.
No, hold on. I have an idea. I don't know if it's the correct one, but this is my idea. So we start by going into the brilliant light. From there, I believe we went into the cold room, the music room, which would be the song of her
Back to the root
people,
mother.
back to the root mother, and back, and not back, but into the waters where the monster she was fated to meet is. Injured and weary, she makes her way to the House of Knowledge, hidden away from the world.
You've skipped 3 though.
Did I skip
We
three?
have to go to the water, then darkness, then back to the mother.
Yeah.
yeah.
Praying for still waters, though a growing darkness on the horizon draws ever closer, her mother begs for her return
Yeah.
and pleads for her to remain. but the
Mhm.
child cannot fight against the call and to do what she was created for.
Yes. Let's see. She marches towards the monster she was fated to meet, but she was not ready. Because we did the Song of Her People, the bears in the music room. That's the Song of Her People. After that,
I think
she bravely marches.
ultimately the
marches
first
towards
step is we go back through
Yeah.
the initial 4 rooms. I think.
Yeah, we have to go back through the original routes.
So, or y'all can stay here and I can do it.
Yeah.
Quick. So I'm gonna go to 3,
So you go jogging back down the hallway. You make it
Yeah.
to 3.
4,
You go down the hallway and enter 4.
5, then Root Mother.
You have 4 glowing lights, little flowers on your staff. Everybody is staring at you as you catch your breath.
Success. So
How- New question. Do those hallways, he gestures over to the scary ones, do they still have a horrible sense of foreboding?
no one's been over there.
We restarted, so probably still.
My guess
Mike-
is that horrible sense of foreboding is the monster that it's referring to.
Probably.
Brian
Okay.
walks over to check if they are still foreboding.
They are
Mm,
foreboding as fuck, Brian.
They are foreboding as
They are
all
so
hell.
foreboding.
They are so
Uh,
foreboding.
Would you
I
like
had
to
never
enter it, Brian?
Oh hell no!
I was
Well,
just checking.
Waters
Oh,
isn't
my
the only
head.
word that's emphasized. It is still waters.
Yeah, like not moving.
So, looking
Minding
into 2, is
that.
there a way, like, to move without disturbing the water?
You walk
Can I see,
back
like,
to
a
the
path?
threshold of 2. As I said, there are roots along the walls and the ceiling that you might be able to utilize to get to the threshold of 1 or 3.
Okay.
We're going to need to get to 1 without disturbing the water.
Yeah, I think the roots is the key, and I hate to say this, but I think this is the less people that go, the better.
Yes, as long as we can avoid disturbing the water, it would be best that we do
Ideal.
that.
I'd say I could use Blessing of the Storm because that gives you the ability to fly short distances, but it also says Whirling Storm Winds, which doesn't sound like it's not gonna fuck up the water.
Yeah, that might fuck up the water. I'm wondering if Pridwin's water walking ability would be considered disturbing the water.
But what happens?
I mean, I
if
guess
you
that really
hit-
depends on clarifying. You touch the surface of the water. That's,
So Pridwin's going to step up to the water and he is going to he's going to take a step onto the water but not go all the way onto it. He's going to step back immediately.
So, to clarify, are you touching it or not?
He is going to set a foot on the water and then immediately bring it back.
Okay, it made it sound like you weren't gonna touch it for a second. I was like, yeah, so as you immediately pull your foot back, a jaw snaps up out of the water where the ripples your toe created are, and you watch as it sinks back below the surface, barely having missed your foot.
Noted. So yes, we are going to have to use the roots.
yes.
Oh. Wait.
So I
Yippee.
suppose that the most athletic or dexterous of us would probably be the best
What
to
about me?
carry it.
Again, my fear is the stick has to make it over, so I'm the one that has to do it.
Well, we don't know if passing the stick to another person voids it.
True.
Give me a try.
Yes,
I'm
now
pretty
is
dexterous.
better to find out than when we're 1 room away.
So, what are you gonna do?
Yes. Someone's willing to try it to fly. I assume.
You hold the
Yeah.
stick out.
Yes, I'm gonna.
Someone
pass.
takes it.
Soma, you take the stick. Immediately feel a stabbing pain into your hand. Solon, the pain in your hand is lessened as the staff is pulled away from you and the buds close.
Fun.
Oh, son of a.
So it seems we're going to have to pick the person who would be best to carry it the entire way, which I believe probably would be Solon, considering he can read whatever might come up.
Well, I have the stick now. Where are we starting? We're starting from the beginning.
Looks like we have to.
Well, I mean, I guess the decision needs to be made now. Who's gonna hold the stick for the entire time?
I'll hold it. I'll be the
Katia looks
stick man.
between Solon and Soma and goes, Uncle Somi can fly!
Yes.
This is true,
I'm good at
although
flying.
not very well.
I can fly. And it's just over some water.
And I can teleport about 100 feet. Your point.
Yeah. See, I fell off of many of buildings trying to learn how to fly. I'm pretty good at it now.
Falling off buildings or flying?
Yes.
Both.
I see. This makes sense.
I had a man push me off several times until I learned properly.
Why do I feel like that was Apollyon who pushed you?
It was not.
I wish, but he was insane and he was locked
Also-
up.
I'll
Or
support whatever decision is made. We
All
just
right.
needed to pick the person.
All right, I'm going through.
Soma, you go marathoning back down. Tell me your route, just to make sure you got it right.
All right, so we're going through the bright room, the light room, real quick.
Mhm.
Going down to 3,
Mhm.
and then he'll wait for the bud to bloom.
Mhm.
Then he'll go down to the ice room,
Mhm.
right there.
Which doesn't really bother you.
Yeah, and then he'll go up through the music room.
'Kay.
Back to the root mother,
Now you have 4 glowing flowers.
and then he will make his way to the water room.
Okay, you walk to the threshold of 2.
And now he's going to hover, sticking close to the walls with his wings. And then he's going to make his way into 1.
You finagle your way around the twisted roots and vines around the walls and make it to the threshold of 1.
All right. He checks the staff.
You're inside of 1. You have 6 glowing flowers.
All right. Now he will
Well,
make
shit.
his way out of the darkness back to the root mother.
Yeah. So you just put your hand on the wall and start feeling your way along. Roll me a perception check.
All right. My phone will work. There we go. 18.
Your foot crunches down on something.
Oh. Interesting. Half of me wants to check it out, half of me wants to ignore it. He's gonna check it out.
You reach down, you can't really see, but you move your fingers along the ground and you touch something cold. Metallic.
Metallic. Would it be illegal to light a flame in here?
You can try.
Probably.
I'll try.
You light a flame. It doesn't even seem to pierce this darkness.
All right, magical darkness. Let's go. All right. He's just gonna pick up whatever it is.
Advanced darkness.
Advanced
It
darkness.
truly is advanced
You
darkness.
pocket whatever it is and start stumbling your way forward, and pretty soon you tumble out into the root mother chamber. And
I did
you
it, boys.
now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 glowing blossoms.
Wonderful.
And I think I know where we need to go next.
Let's
The
see.
dark, anonymous rooms. Back into enemy territory.
Journey to. Let's see. Begs her to stay. Child cannot fight. Guided by the song of her people, she bravely marches towards the monster.
Back to
So what
5.
I believe it would be 5 and then all the way back through 9. Yes.
Yes. I think so. All right. Let's do it.
So,
Well, have
He's-
fun.
are you going by
We're gonna-
yourself, or are people going with you?
Who wants to come with?
I'll go with.
going with.
All right.
Okay.
Back through 5.
So the lot of you go into 5.
Oh, right. He took something with him. What was it?
You reach into your pocket with your free hand. And you pull out a piece of jewelry. It's on a thick chain, and there's a paw symbol with a G inscribed into it. This is a very expensive handcrafted piece of jewelry. Pidge, you actually recognize the symbol as Soma is looking at this. If you're here.
Say again.
So the piece of jewelry that Soma found in 1 on the ground, you recognize the symbol on it. It is the symbol of House Greymaw.
Paige learned that at the library, didn't she?
It is something you learned during your escapades. I think another one of you also has heard that name before, so...
Oh, also, you might get your ass kicked by that monster, and it seems that you're supposed to retreat to some sort of library.
All right. I'll keep that in mind.
Quick question. Which one of you... Who's all going with Soma?
I believe
no one wants to get their ass
Solon
kicked,
Brian.
was
go alone.
going?
Soma, Solon, Brian... Brian
Paige
and
just
Imani.
generally assumed to be going with people.
Pidge is also going. Okay, I just wanted to know who all was where. So, to clarify, Liam, Minerva, Pridwin, Lunala, Katya are all staying in the root mother chamber?
Probably a good idea.
Okay.
Mhm.
So you guys walk into 5, and immediately that dull ringing sound it's singing, and it's loud. It's not unpleasant, but it's a lot.
All right. Through the hallway.
You turn down the hallway leading toward 8.
Mm-hmm.
Soma, you take a step into the hallway, and immediately there is a gush of blood from your nose. You take 10 points of damage.
All right. All right. 1 sec. Let me. Okay. Nope. Not one. This one. There we go. All right. 10 points of damage. Fun.
Did the staff get reset?
You look down at the staff. There's nothing lit on it.
God fucking damn it.
God damn it.
You take another step in the hallway, forward or backward, doesn't matter. You take another 10 points of damage as blood pours out of both nostrils now.
Fun.
Okay.
Is it like, is the staff not lit as if it reset, or is it,
It
just
reset.
not? Ah, fuck. He's gonna go back.
You back into 5, wiping the blood from your nose.
Wrong direction.
Well then, what the hell?
I think. What if we go into 6?
I mean, we have to do it all over now, so.
Yeah. All right. Head back to Root Mother.
The rest of you who are in the root mother chamber see Soma come jogging back in with fresh blood streaked on his face and on his clothes.
We must
I'm
hope.
assuming that that didn't seem good.
Yeah, I think we have to head into 6 and not through 9.
Isn't 6 the hot room?
Yes.
Yep.
That doesn't seem very monstrous, but
Well,
I
it
suppose
wasn't
it's the
nine.
only place that you could go from the music room.
And it's the only place we haven't been other than 9. Alright, well, he's gonna make his way around the chamber again.
Heat's also not specifically mentioned, so maybe is a Hydra not some subform of a dragon?
Well, a Hydra is a water-based creature.
Mhm.
They're mostly found on the coast.
Yes, and I figured 9 would be the one because I saw 3 doors for 9, multiple heads, but I guess not.
But at the same time, how would it fit in Nine's tiny room?
Well,
Mhm.
the Hydra could also be a metaphorical thing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I got damaged as I walked in, so I didn't even, you know.
Yes, it seems that it rejected you, so I'm assuming 9
Did
isn't
we
correct.
get a bud for going back into 5? Did we check?
He looks at the staff.
Your staff is reset.
Yep.
No.
All
So
right.
we don't know when it reset.
Nope, because they didn't look.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to do the rotation one more time.
Woo!
Rotation
music here.
again.
This
Just
is the
All
song.
right.
tell me the
There
route
it
you're
is.
going, so I make sure you got it right.
All right. We go through the light room, down to the cold room, up through the music room, all the way back to Root Mother, through the water room where he flies, keeps an edge, and gets into 1. And then I'll roll perception to escape again. That is a-
You managed to finagle your way back to the root mother.
Okay, cool.
You can you keep to the wall this time.
All right. Okay.
You're back in the root mother chamber.
All right. Okay.
You've got 7 buds lit currently.
Mhm. Let me think. Hold on.
Now we're posed with the question: do we try 5 again and see if that was the wrong one?
Might as
I mean,
well.
he
Well,
didn't start gushing blood horribly until we got into the hallway, so.
Yeah.
So I suppose it wouldn't be. The worst case is we waste more time going into 5 rather than being horribly injured.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Back to 5, boys.
Woo!
The scouting party jogs down into 5.
He looks at the staff.
There is a new bud.
Okay.
All right. The only
So
other
it is
way we
6.
can go is 6 that we have not been before.
I mean, technically that's not true.
Technically, it's not true. We could go back into the cold room.
But I mean, the cold room doesn't have a monster in it.
Exactly. So I think because we haven't been in 6,
Also, cold has nothing to do with Hydras. Heat doesn't either, but
yeah,
Wait.
we never know.
So just so I'm clarifying, the minute we crossed the threshold into the hallway,
It reset.
we had issues.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The only place we haven't been is 6.
What if it's because the hallway in 5 was too close to 8, and so it's like, oh, you're going to 8.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to H hallway and see if it's foreboding as fuck.
Oh wait. Hold up. Hold on. Let's see. Guided by the song of her people, the song just started. Bravely marches towards the monster she was fated to meet. Okay, so
Wait.
here's my theory.
Is the song moving?
Oh,
What do you mean?
Like it's okay, so it says guided by. Are there
is there a direction?
direction directional audio? Is it moving down to a specific door down the hallway?
I don't know. Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
All right.
I'll roll one too.
12.
You
16.
start
17.
moving down 5. You all passed. It wasn't a very hard check. The singing seems to get more and more intense the more south you go into the room.
6.
Definitely 6.
Also, as you guys near the bottom of 5 and you start stepping into this strange, twisted, gnarled, purplish, sickly looking vegetation, you hear something coming from the room beneath you.
Oh, fun.
You hear heavy breathing.
Probably a monster.
or it's one of the people we're looking for.
What do you do? What do you do?
Can I roll a perception check to see if it's like animal breathing or person breathing? Or I guess
Would
I
you be
guess
able to
a
tell the
bear would be-
difference?
I
feel like
mean,
animal breathing would be heavier than regular.
I mean,
person.
the other thing too is bear breathing. If you could tell the difference in there.
True, but I assume there's also a difference between a bear and a hydra.
True.
Like you would hear multiple instead of one from a hydra.
I mean, it would probably be really loud if it was coming from something.
Go
that
ahead and
big.
roll me a d20. I'll see what you
Find out.
get.
I got a 5.
Go. Yeah?
Yeah, got a 5. That's unfortunate.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it sounds
I'll
like
roll.
heavy breathing to you, Brian.
I'll do it too.
Very helpful.
That is a 16.
This is heavy breathing coming from more than one thing. At
Alright.
times it gets out of
Hydra.
sync. You're not sure what's happening, but it's very heavy, and whatever it is, it sounds almost like it's in pain.
All
So
right.
it is the Hydra.
Into 6.
You start walking into 6. You step through the
It's a staff.
threshold. And you enter into a room that is overtaken with these sickly vines. That purplish glow, that kind of brackish air. You can just tell this isn't a good place. And the heat is, for you, Soma, it's not so much that it's that you can't take it, it's that it's unbearable. It
Yeah.
feels wrong. It's worse than a greenhouse in here. It's just something is wrong with this room, and as you guys are looking around trying to get your bearings, you hear a heavy thud from your
Oh, fuck.
left. And you turn and you see something moving in the vines, because you can't exactly see through this room. It's kind of like Toba's on DVD, like it's stone and rock and also corrupted roots.
Mhm.
And there's something moving very nearby to you guys. What do you
He's
want?
gonna
Wow.
look around.
Think we
He looks
found a
around.
hydra?
For...
You look around, it's exactly as I've described.
Check the staff.
Yeah, check the staff.
You have a new blossom.
All right. Do
We
I have
don't
to get
bitter
injured?
acid.
Is this something I have to do? Do I have to have something hurt me?
I don't know.
Let's find out. He sticks his arm out.
You stick your arm out.
What
Nothing
arm?
Getting off.
happens?
Is there anything in here that has to hurt me? I know I'm supposed to get injured, right?
Are you saying
Punch
this out
yourself
loud?
in the face.
Yes.
A low snarling begins to rumble from somewhere in the vegetation nearby.
Hello?
Well,
I've come to
There's-
fight you, I think.
You say this, and there's a thud as a paw, sickly, oversized, gnarled, and twisted claws slams down on the ground. And the beginnings of a jaw begin to emerge through the corrupted roots. And you see a bear. But it doesn't look right. Its jaw seems to slack in one area. Its teeth are too big for its mouth. Its eyes are crazed and all carnivorous. It doesn't seem that there's any sense to it, but you do notice as it slinks forward, much, much bigger than any bear you've encountered so far, it has remnants of Iron Paw armor on. This is a city guard that you're staring at, or what was a city guard before he turned.
Mm.
well, Soma, you wanted something that'd injure you. That looks like it would do that.
All right, this will be fun. I think do I have to fight it to fully reenact the story, or do I just let it hit me?
I think you're supposed to run away into the next room.
It says, but she was not ready, so yeah.
All right. Well, I guess I wasn't ready.
She was not ready for the pain to come. Injured and weary, she finds respite in a house of knowledge.
So
I'm assuming that's 7.
7.
Yeah, the only room that you could go that could be correct for that would be 7.
all right. Should I let it hit me before I go?
Are you having this full-blown conversation right now?
Yeah.
I really
Okay,
Yeah.
so you get like maybe a sentence and a half into this before this thing charges you full bore. And it does not take more than a few seconds to clear the room. I would like you to make a dodge roll for me.
All right. That's a 13.
All of us are just Soma.
To be fair, Soma, he is injured at the moment.
I mean,
Um,
so am I.
It doesn't
You also
specify
stood there-
injured by the monster.
You stood there and chit-chatted while homie was coming towards you. Like, you're
Yeah.
not gonna have a full-blown conversation in front of him. Yeah, this thing charges you, and you... What do you do to try and get away from it?
He just tries to just do a quick like dodge roll.
So you
Dark Souls style.
try and
Dark
roll
Souls
to the
rolls.
side, and this thing
Yeah.
sinks its teeth into your ribs.
Oh, that's fun. All right.
You are going to take...
Ouchies.
Yowzas.
Good thing Pridwin
23
can heal,
damage.
All
As it
right.
sinks
Especially
its
not
teeth
special.
into you and attempts to crush your ribcage. What do you want to do?
Question.
Uh-huh.
I have Lewis, and my bones are indestructible. Theoretically.
Have you mastered Medusa Blade?
I have tried it, so that's why I'm like trying to consider. Could I try to do that? And
So
can I roll?
you haven't mastered Medusa Blade, and that's a passive, so you do not have indestructibility yet.
Okay, not yet. All right. And that was 23.
I
The
use
rest of you
my-
in the room, yeah. So Solon and Xavier are there, and so is Pidge, and so is Brian and Imani. So I'm gonna need Brian, Solon, and Pidge to roll initiative.
19.
12.
Hold on. Y'all are
So this is
throwing
a zombie, right?
numbers at me. No,
Mm-hmm.
it is not. Sorry, I'm trying to pull up my initiative tracker. Okay, someone just went. What was your Solon?
19.
Okay, Brian.
12.
Pidge.
17.
Yeet. I just typed 17 in the name slot. That's fine. Oh, that was... It rolls a random initiative? Sort. Okay. So, Solon. This thing just picked him up in its jaws and tried to crush him. What do you want to do? From across the room, apparently.
Get more water. Let's get more fluids, because I hurt my shoulder and I need to drink fluids.
Water.
Yeah. We won't go into that, because one of you already knows what the fuck happened.
Uh-huh. Water.
Where is it?
I will just add, Pridwin, you guys hear, like, shouting coming from the...
Shouting and bear noises and look the noise.
Like, the sounds that you were hearing coming from the direction of 5 are basically what you heard in the basement of the ward.
The sounds of people being mauled. Got it.
I'm gonna shatter.
That's what that sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, I gotta hit.
You got a roll
Gotta
hit.
him first.
Yep.
11?
Nope.
Unfortunate.
He's rolling really fucking well, I'm not gonna lie. Which
that
never
sucks.
happens to me!
That sucks for Soma.
Really fucking
Yeah.
does. Pitch!
Okay.
There's currently a bear mauling Soma.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
again.
And Paige, being the wise person she is, pulls out a good dicer for the first time ever, I think.
Oh no. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. I just gotta check. I gotta check some numbers. Interesting. Okay. So, yeah. Those of you in the room see Pidge pull out this little... It looks a lot like Iron. It's got 4 legs, it's got 2 tails, and then the rest of its body is just like a mouth.
Oh,
What is that?
what the fuck? I mean, what the fuck?
Go ahead and see if you can roll to hit.
Give me a sec. What do I need to do?
You were rolling to hit.
Rolling to hit.
Oh no. Mm-hmm.
I added anything to hit, or is it just a straight
Just
roll?
straight roll to hit.
Okay. It's a 17.
Okay, so what happens is you don't initial hit, but the thing is now chasing the bear. So it has potential to hit next turn. Brian.
I'm going to. I'm going to cast my assist ability. That's the sunlight one. That's going to give me 2 times fire damage.
Okay. And you took the make sure you keep track of your cost, your AP cost. Okay, so who are you boosting?
Myself.
Boosting yourself? Okay. So did we give you a limit on how long?
Choose desired effect for 1d6 turns, so I have to find my...
Yeah, there you go.
Well, 1 turn's all I need.
Is that what you got, a 1?
Yeah.
Okay, so for the next turn, you have 2 times damage to any fire-based ability you have. Which brings it
sun
back to...
technically counts as fire, doesn't it?
The sun? Yeah?
Yes, okay. Just making sure.
I have
It's really
concern.
not fire, it's more plasma.
Soma!
I was gonna say, yeah. It's like more plasma, so...
I'll call it
Like
heat damage, if that makes you feel better.
We didn't start the fire.
Oh, good, we're stripping
Alright.
armor now. Sweet.
Alright, so what's up?
It's your turn. You're
All right.
currently being mauled by a bear.
Haha.
Alright, he's gonna look down at the staff, make sure the staff is still fine.
Yep, staff is still fine. Still
Alright,
glowing,
so
still
now-
definitely stuck to your hand.
Alright.
Which, by the
So-
way, is keeping you from transforming.
Yes. He will transform part of his arm into the blade.
Okay.
And he is going to do a freezing slash on the bear's eye. So I'm going to roll a hit.
Go ahead.
That is a 15
Oh my
to hit.
fucking god.
What did he roll?
This is the second nat 20 he's rolled in a row.
Is that a nat 20?
Yes!
No.
No fucking way. How is this bear so agile?
It
definitely
is
was.
shaking you around like a rag doll, and it's all you can do to transform your arm in the blur and confusion and pain, much less like actually fucking hit something.
Alright.
I'm sorry.
This
This is the second time that something like this has
What was
happened in
that
this
movie that
campaign.
came out recently? Cocaine Bear.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what we're fighting right now.
Yeah, pretty much. So,
If I had a nickel for every time Soma got stolen and shaken around by a monster in this campaign, I'd have 2.
it's the bear's turn now. And what happens is, he snaps his head to the side and slingshot Soma's body directly into Solon. Solon, roll a dodge. Oh my fucking god.
You better
Did
catch
you
me.
roll another die? There's no way.
Well, it wasn't a 20.
I refuse.
Yeah, Solon, you are immediately taken out by Soma's body, which slams into you and hurls both of you into the distance into a rock formation.
Nice.
Cool.
Meanwhile,
And you
Piglin
are
on the
also
outside is
going
like-
to take impact damage from that. You're gonna take 19 damage, Soma. And Solon, you are
Alright.
going to take 9. The bear is very angry. For his second move, he is going to take a swipe at Pidge. Pidge, roll to
Sorry,
dodge.
you said 9?
Yes.
9 damage? Trying to get my math right.
In just the last, 10 minutes, I've already almost lost 100 points of health.
Yeah, you can keep a stick.
Nat 20.
Damn! Okay, this
Atta
bear.
boy.
You watch this thing slingshot Soma into Soul. And then he comes swinging down at you, but you ain't gonna get hit with this thing. You eloquently, agilely, in the most beautiful fashion, judges would give you a 10. You backflip away from this monster before it can hit you. Solid. There is a heavily bleeding Soma on top of you.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Do you guys need help over there?
We're good.
We got it handled.
Katya
Are
and
you running
fucking...
like the story said?
Yes.
Yes.
That doesn't sound like it.
It's good. We're fine.
Sounds can be deceiving. It's coming through the music room. You're hearing them. They're playing
Katya,
the sounds of
Lunala,
nature.
and the twins are playing fucking cards right now, sitting in a circle in the fucking
I'm
center of the
yes.
root mother area.
Sounds of death
They
coming
are.
from the end of the hallway.
Yeah, Sylvan
He's
is there.
just
You just-
organizing his medical bag.
You just hear, oh god, oh shit.
That's literally Brian the whole time.
Yeah, I know. It's like, oh my god.
I'm gonna try and fucking shatter again, because that has to hit.
Okay. Should I go ahead and try to hit?
20, thank God.
Ooh.
You rolled a 20,
Yo.
so you gonna get
Yeah.
that double damage.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Let's go.
So it's
The big bonk.
a D12 and then
Yeah, I gotta look up what fucking shatter does. Hold on. Doo-doo.
it's a D12 for the amount of pieces, and then a D10 for each piece's tick.
Yeah, cause your shatter is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
That's the 10. I never fucking.
Okay, so you rolled a d12. What was that?
Okay, D12. I'm trying to figure out which dice is dice. 9.
Okay, so you rolled a 9. So then
Yeah.
go ahead and roll a d10.
Which is the percentage ones will work. Oh, haha, that's funny. 100.
Oh.
So that's 10.
So you rolled a 10. Okay,
each-
so
so
you were
9
dealing 90
90
damage
damage
per
per
turn.
For his turn. Every time it takes to his turn.
So you watch Solon push himself up from underneath the view Soma. He kind of rubs at the bridge of his nose, straightens
He,
himself,
cracks his neck. Alright, I'm pissed.
and then charges with the sword spear of Xavier. And you watch as he embeds the blade into this bear monster directly into its chest, and the blade shatters itself into pieces. You see the pieces seem to melt into the bear's skin, and the bear lets out this horrifying shriek. Also, because of your nat 20, your initial 90 is doubled. So
Oh.
you just dealt 180 damage.
God damn.
Yay! Damage.
Don't kill this thing.
Yeah. Shatter is a has
Just
to be
kills it
careful.
and it fucking immediately respawns.
The bear,
Yeah, it's
the
like we
stick-
didn't
the stick
run. We
resets.
didn't run.
it staggers backwards and lets out this shrieking, angry roar of pain. Pidge. Solon, just fuck this thing up.
I'm free now.
Yay!
So is the goodbye, sir, still chasing it?
Yes, and I was gonna have you roll to hit that, and then I also need to know what you're gonna do.
Okay, before it can grab onto it, I'm going to activate nerf this.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh dear god.
This is gonna get interesting.
Are...
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
that's gonna take your whole turn. And then roll to hit
Yeah.
for your sir. Your goodbye, sir. Which is gonna hit unless you really fuck this up, god damn it. You did that.
Another 17.
Oh, okay. So, you just rolled a 17, and I gotta look up the... Goodbye, sir, okay. Deals 3d20 damage and holds them in place to the ground for 1d4. So you need to roll 3d20 for your initial.
Okay. Oof. 13. 13. And nat 20.
Ooh!
Good lord.
Dude, this bear's being bullied, and it's just gonna respawn, and the stick's gonna reset.
And then you add your 20 to this. You're gonna get an extra 20 points because of your crit. So you just dealt 86 points of damage.
Now that's a lot of damage.
It's frozen the bear in place as he's fighting with the thing tugging on his leg. Roll 1d4 to see how many turns it's going to hold it. Unless he breaks his strength check, but...
Yeah. Let's see. It says a 3 on the die.
Okay, so you've got it for 3. Okay. And Brian. You just watch your teammates fuck this thing up. He's not having a good day.
It's frozen in place, right?
Yeah, it's stuck. I mean,
And now
frozen.
I'm-
It's not my turn, so I can't say anything.
It's not like frozen, like with ice. It's held in place. It's stuck.
And now I'm going to use Solar Ray,
Oh dear God.
which creates 3 rays of fires, and I'm gonna hurl them at the bear.
Okay, so roll to hit.
Okay. I swear to God, if I roll another fucking single-digit number, I rolled an 8.
You passed, believe it or not, because now he's rolling sucky rolls. Okay, so you have.
It's pretty difficult to
3
dodge when
rays.
you're being mauled by a dog.
Yeah, he was at disadvantage anyways, and both rolls fucking sucked ass. Yeah, he rolled a 3 and a 4. So roll 1d12 3 times.
Okay, a 9, a 11, and a 2.
So you dealt 22 damage, but also your heat damage is times 2, so you dealt 44 damage to it.
And then plus ignition, when the target is struck, they gain 1d4 stacks of scorch.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so now I'm gonna roll
So
the
he's
d4.
got, yeah, how many stacks of scorch?
3.
I gi-
Scorch.
I gave him that ability. Oh, beautiful.
3.
Good lord.
And then he's this guy is in pain. He's suffering.
He
He's
weeps.
not even looking at any of you anymore. He's looking at the fucking thing holding him to the ground and crying.
So, if I may interrupt, I feel like we take this opportunity to move on.
Yes.
Yeah. I agree.
I would like to take the skedaddle action.
Yes, the skedaddle action would be good.
I agree. I second
This is a good
motion.
idea. With that 86 points of damage that I dealt, I used that to heal Soma.
Okay. Soma,
Oh shit.
you get some health back.
Oh, how much?
Up to 86.
Oh
Yep.
shit. Oh shit balls.
Uh-huh.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, y'all's higher tier stuff is built for survivability.
I got more healing than I'm capable of receiving.
Okay. So you guys are skedaddling where?
To 7. I think
Okay.
that'd be the best.
You guys stumble your way out of this fight into 7, and you find yourselves immediately in a library.
Yes.
You
Check the wit.
tumble
Check the
your
stat.
way into this library, and you're kind of breathing hard, trying to catch your breath, looking around, and it's just wall to wall bookshelves. They are everywhere.
All right.
You turn to look through the door you came from to see if the bear is following you, and the doorway is gone.
Nice.
Where did it go?
Great
I
question.
don't know.
You start
I
looking
guess-
around, and to be honest, you're not sure which way you came in at this point. The only wall that appears different is there's one wall with a really big mirror on it.
Let's see.
Where the
find-
door at?
I'm gonna walk up to the mirror.
You walk up to the mirror. Roll me a perception check.
13.
You look like a hot mess.
God damn it.
You are still soaking
Honestly,
wet from
understandable.
going through the moss, which, I mean, is not new to you being a pirate.
All right.
You
Soma walks up to the mirror.
kind of look like a hot mess, and you're looking at your reflection. Soma, you walk up to the mirror. Roll me a perception check.
All right. I'm good at those. Let's see. That is a 13. I'm not good at
You
those.
also look like a hot mess. You still have blood in the holes in your armor from where the bear tried to tear you in half.
Anybody else figure out how this works? We're supposed to meet an unlikely ally, I think. Or some sort of lesson. Is there a lesson to be learned here?
A hard-earned lesson.
A hard-earned one. I mean, I've learned some pretty hard-earned lessons. I just had my ribcage torn asunder.
My lungs are punctured. I'm breathing through holes in my chest.
Pitch, what are you doing?
I'm scanning the bookshelves.
You are scanning the bookshelves. It's a whole lot of books. A whole lot of books on all different kinds of subjects. A lot of nature-oriented books.
Are they all written in Russian?
No, there's a lot of them written in Growl.
Oh, fuck.
There's just growing disappointment in Paige as she realizes that all of this worthwhile knowledge is useless to her.
Solon, any ideas on how or what the fuck we're supposed to do in here?
Supposedly there's a lesson to be learned.
Hey, Solon, come look in this mirror.
Scraping the floor.
Wait, is it
Okay.
the mirror where on the map it shows 7A, right? Is the mirror where the doorway to that would be?
You're not sure. Again, you've gotten turned around in this room. You're
I'm
not
going
sure
to
where you
touch
came
the
in.
mirror.
You are going to touch the mirror?
Okay, don't go through the mirror.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I'm just confirming. Okay. So you reach out to touch the mirror, and the mirror feels warm to you.
Are mirrors supposed to feel warm?
I don't know. I've had
Solon,
bad
do you look at
experiences
the
with
mirror?
mirrors.
I do.
You walk over to the mirror. Roll me a perception check.
Alright. It's a mirror.
Soma's had bad experiences with mirrors as of late.
13.
Oh my fucking god, can
How
any
did
of
we
you
all
please
get-
roll high enough? Jesus.
No.
This is
Fuck.
a dice game. We're not in control.
I'm going. Can I roll
Solon,
again
you
to
look like a
make
hot
double
mess.
check?
Can I do a double take?
You do a double take.
Wait, start from the beginning of the turn order. Brian.
Shall we do it again?
Everyone double take at the same time.
19! I got a 19!
19.
Brian, you're
19.
getting frustrated because you're trapped in a room with books, which is not your favorite place to be. You don't even care about books. You're looking around and the door is fucking gone. And now there's a mirror, and all it is, all it is showing you how terrible you look. And frustrated, you look over at Soma to say, "This is stupid." And you notice something. Soma and Solon are talking, and
Knowledge is
Soma's
that one.
reflection isn't looking at Solon's reflection. It's looking at you.
Oh.
And as you watch, it slowly begins to grin.
Shit. Guys.
Mm-hmm.
Soma, you're talking to Solon right now, right?
Well, at this point, we're looking at you.
Why was your so just a second ago when you were talking to Solon, your reflection in the mirror was not looking at Solon. Neither was Solon's. It was just staring at me. And that was creepy.
Oh.
Neither I'm going crazy or
Wait,
a good
what are you
possibility.
seeing in there? What exactly are you seeing?
Hidden away from the world, the lessons she must learn here is hard earned. Here she meets an unlikely ally and learns the secrets of her fate. The real threat is not foreign at all, but lies close to home, and the key to their survival requires great sacrifice.
Solon is currently reading the book. Brian, what are you and Soma doing?
Wait, he's asking Brian, what exactly are you seeing in the mirror?
currently a very creepy looking you and Solon who is wait, is it just Soma who's creepily staring at me back through the reflection and grinning?
I mean, he's not doing anything anymore. The reflection looks
Oh.
normal to you.
Oh, thank God. Well,
Uh,
nothing now. The reflection is normal. Wait, turn around and look away for a second.
He looks away.
What are you looking at?
Mirror.
Soma, what are you looking at?
He's looking at Solon.
Okay, you look over at Solon. Solon's currently poring over your Rosetta Stone notes. Brian, everything looks normal to you.
Okay, so that was just a one-off thing. Oh, thank
Oh,
God.
I think you're just crazy. He's gonna look into the mirror.
You look back at the mirror. Roll me a perception check.
All right. Perception time. Let's hope I. All right. That is a natural 20.
You're looking at your reflection. Your reflection seems fine. However, Brian is also looking at your reflection. You kind of glance over at him, and you see Brian's reflection reaching out of the mirror. His hand is beginning to materialize into shards of glass. It's almost like a statue that's made entirely out of shards of glass, and it is moving for his face rapidly.
Brian, what are you
What?
doing?
I'm standing by the mirror? Why?
Roll a dodge, Brian.
Oh no. 13. Why do I keep rolling 13s? Fucking hell.
You feel a sharp pain as something slices from the top of your cheek all the way down to your jaw.
Ow,
It's
what the
deep
fuck?
too, and you stagger backwards and you look at your reflection, and it's no longer in the mirror.
Oh,
There is
that
a
smart.
version of yourself made of glass shards stepping out of the mirror, coming towards you aggressively.
Oh, hell.
Soma, you hear the crinkling and tinkling of glass next to you.
That's not good.
You turn and look, and your reflection is grinning at you.
That just looks like me on a Tuesday.
The hand has begun to move through the surface of the mirror, gripping the edge as it begins to step out in front of you.
Fun. He's just gonna watch.
So my hypothesis is that the threat that's closer to home is yourself.
Oh. Then he's gonna punch it.
He's gonna punch
You're
it.
gonna punch it?
My hypothesis.
My
Kill.
hypothesis.
Dude, how did we revert back to fucking Herb and Soma? How did this happen?
It really is the same.
Yeah.
How did we get here?
Solon's literally just sitting here, like, reading a book, and Brian and Soma are fucking fighting for their lives right now against the mirror version of themselves.
Pushes
Soma's gonna-
glasses up.
Oh my god, we are just Urban Soma again. Alright, yeah, someone's gonna punch. Punches.
You go to punch your reflection. Roll to hit.
Alright, that is a...
The age-old solution of violence.
That is a 13.
Your fist impacts the glass shard. Are you going for the face?
Yeah.
It tears your arm open, all the way from your knuckles, up your arm, all the way to your elbow, and these are deep wounds. You're gonna take 32 damage.
Whoa!
God damn.
God.
I just got that back. Damn.
Okay,
Brogoff.
I'm gonna
Fuck
switch to my weapon form and cast Haboob, which is just conjuring a massive dust storm around a
We
single
should have
target.
all gone if we were gonna get fucking like a boss rush. Jesus
No, the more
Christ.
the more the not merrier right now.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
The more
we-
the not merrier.
The more the not
Alright,
merrier, honestly.
Have we got?
How many-
We're still in room 7. We have not touched 7 yet.
You
correct?
are in room 7.
Alternatively, if one of our teammates was a vampire, then they wouldn't have a reflection to have to fight.
True.
Yes.
Are
I,
any of them
tried,
vampires?
I tried that. I was shot down.
How many
Oh.
points of
Damn.
damage?
32.
32.
Sadly, vampirism is not a very widely accepted state of existence.
Damn.
I
That's
even
fair.
compromised for blood magic that was also shot down.
Oh, that would have
Yeah.
been cool.
At the
that
moment,
one, yeah.
I haven't. We haven't gotten that far yet.
Okay, so you're conjuring a dust storm around who?
I'm gonna conjure. Which one's closer to their person?
I mean,
My
there's...
reflection or
Your
Soma's
reflection's attacking you, Soma's reflection is attacking Soma.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast that on my reflection.
Okay, so it's gonna have disadvantage to hit. And it deals 1d6 damage per turn, so we're gonna do 6.
Where the fuck's my 6 die? There we go.
Why are there always entities coming from
6.
mirrors trying to kill me?
Okay, so it's gonna take 6 damage per turn. 6.
Isn't
Pinch!
it also-
You hear a wet tearing sound, and Soma give a faint, like, gasp of pain.
Ah,
You turn to look, and you see 2 glass shard statuesque figures imitating Soma and Brian, attacking them.
Solon, can you guide me through what I'm supposed to do here?
I did. I told you. That's all I have.
Solon,
Oh.
as you're watching this
Oh.
go down, you hear the crinkling of glass next to you.
Dodge, run.
One of us,
Uh-huh.
I guess.
I'm gonna look and see what the noise
You
was.
turn to look. You see your reflection is slowly setting the book down next to it. It reaches up and it cracks its knuckles, shards of glass tinkling down onto the ground as it steps out of the mirror.
So is this mirror hanging on the wall, or is it like one of those ones you can just flip around?
It's like affixed to the wall.
Okay.
What happens if you break the mirror?
Is that also happening to Paige?
So
Is there one?
here's what I'm gonna say: we break the mirror, then there are several other reflections.
Yeah, that's probably bad.
Yes.
I don't want to roll those dice.
True.
Yeah. Yeah.
What if, is there some way we can cover it then? Actually, I don't know if it's gonna do anything.
I feel like there's some sort of like poetic ending to this. Maybe we're supposed to what's a classic Shakespearean thing? Accept our own flaws. Is that something we can do?
Is physical violence a flaw?
Yes.
No.
That depends on who you perpetrate it on.
Violence
It's
is
not a
never
flaw.
the answer; it's the solution.
Exactly. So Soma knows that way too well.
Dear
I mean, look
God.
at your arm.
Yeah, my arm's kind of fucked up.
I will also add, just fun little side note, Pridwin, all of the noises have stopped from 5. There's just nothing.
Do you think they're dead?
I don't know.
Oh, probably.
Check. Katya taps the ground in front of her.
Wait, the
Who's
door
looking
disappeared
at-
for us, but it might not have disappeared for them. So if they come down here, would they see the doorway?
Lunala is currently like helping you with your medical bag, and she looks at you and she looks around and she sighs and she goes, "You never take us anywhere nice on our dates."
I have not had the opportunity.
This is awesome.
Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the team.
Is Pidge seeing a reflection as well?
Pidge, you have not stepped into the mirror, so you do not have a reflection at the moment.
You're a ranged character.
Pidge, explode this shit.
I have a feeling that maybe we shouldn't be fighting them. What are they even doing? Are they attempting to fight us, or did we fight
Yes,
first?
they are very
Yes.
clearly attempting to fight you.
Okay.
You're the one.
They
running from
very
your
clearly
place.
want violence more than you do.
You
I
also
can't see shit.
technically were not the one that swung first. Brian's figure was the one that swung first at him. It just
okay.
missed. You're
Yeah.
the one who aggressed first and learned the consequences of your actions.
Wait, my reflection's on this side.
Okay.
Someone's gonna jump into the mirror if you can't wait. I have to wait for Pidge's turn.
Yeah, I need to know what Pidge is doing first, and then I need to know what Zolan's doing.
I have a very dumb thing,
Okay.
but it would be easier for me to do it on myself if I had a reflection. Since I don't have a reflection, what if I just throw a smoke bomb right
Huh.
in front of me?
Give it a shot.
That's what I'm doing. I will spend the
So you throw a smoke bomb. Where are you throwing it?
at the mirror.
Okay. So you throw the smoke bomb in front of the mirror. The rest of you see this explosion of what color is it?
Swamp green.
Swamp green smoke bursts
No.
into the air. You do not hear the tinkling of glass at the moment. Pidge, do you have something that lets you see through the smoke? Your vision through Eon lets you see through, right?
Yeah, I think so. Like, yeah.
Okay, so through the smoke, you notice something. You can see your teammates looking around, kind of confused because you didn't even announce that you were going to eat that thing. The shapes of other people in the smoke, they seem almost glitching.
Someone else can have it.
If any of you who have a copy, once they're able to see you again, if we don't clear up this fog, if we clear up this fog, they're able to see you again. Punch yourself in the face. I want to see what happens.
Okay.
The smoke begins to fade, drifting down, the scent still heavy in the air. Immediately, once the light has made its way back through the smoke particles again, all three of your glass figures move towards you for an attack.
Oh.
I need all three of you to roll dodge.
All right.
Uh, 17. That'll work.
18.
Brian?
What's happening?
Roll to dodge.
1 minute. I have dropped and lost my dice.
Oh, Jesus.
Ah.
You rolled a 17 as well.
Well, if you
I
did
have
roll
also
a
rolled a
17, then that's good, because they all three missed. These three things take a swing at you the moment that the smoke has cleared. What would you guys like to do?
I am going to punch myself in the face.
You haul back, and Flan just hit yourself in the face.
Huh?
Your glass shard does not mimic you.
That didn't work.
But you do take 10 points of damage.
Yeah. Let's go.
I figured they wouldn't mimic you since they don't actually copy your movements. But I thought some sort of damage would have happened on them.
True. Is this some sixth form of therapy? Do I have to announce that I am still guilty about what happened?
Giving it a hug. Maybe the key is self-acceptance.
I'm thinking the self-acceptance part.
Okay, I punched myself. Someone else can hug it.
All right. Whose turn is it next?
Either I haven't rolled for either of you, so it's either Brian or Soma.
Which one of us wants to go first? Brian?
Silence. I like it. Go, Soma.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm going to give the reflection a hug.
You're gonna.
You
Okay.
give me a cookie.
All right. You
I'm
go
gonna
in
get. Actually, wait,
for a hug.
I'm gonna get stabbed. Never mind. Oh fuck! I'm gonna die. Oh no! Oh no!
Don't fear the pain. Accept it.
No, I'm not that
You
kinky. That's
actually saying
masochism.
Amani goes, I mean.
No physical pain could amount the amount of emotional I have experienced.
Soma and Herb.
You want bet? So what are you doing? What's happening, boys?
Yeah,
I
Brian?
was waiting for Brian to do his thing. He said, "Wait."
To be fair, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. I just said I was giving it a hug, and then nothing happened.
Oh, give it a hug.
Hug.
Hug it. Do it.
Roll for hug.
Are you rolling for a hug?
Roll for hug. Roll for hug.
for
Do I
hug.
roll a d20?
Are you actually trying to fucking hug the
Roll for
glass
hug.
monster?
Roll for hug.
Hug the glass monster.
What the fuck?
Maybe
So,
if you
we've
be
tried
super
physically
nice,
assaulting it.
it won't
Physically
murder
assaulting
you.
ourselves. Now we gotta show it some love.
You go in to
Sorry for
hug
hurting you.
your reflection. And for a
I'm gonna
moment,
get stabbed.
you embrace this thing. And then you feel sharp pain as in your arms, your chest, and your legs, where you are making contact with this thing, glass shards penetrate you. You take 43 damage.
Yep, that's what I was expecting.
And you are now grappled with the mirror monster.
Well, I didn't see this coming. At all.
Yeah.
A
Who
million
could've
miles
foreseen
away.
this disaster?
All right. Selma will
God.
give it one more try of self-acceptance.
Okay!
You're gonna keep trying to hug it?
Not hug
Quick,
it.
say something you're guilty about.
Quick!
Oh
Confess!
God. Oh
Confess!
God.
You said what?
Do you
Minus
want him to?
43?
43.
Do you want him to say?
Oh my god.
You
Should
did
I
just
say
get
something that
stabbed
I'm
by
guilty
like
about?
30 fucking things.
This is true.
I'm I'm debating if I should actually say something that I'm guilty about, because what I'm guilty about is a heinous crime. Like actual terrorism.
I think it's a little bit more than just actual terrorism.
Yeah.
Are you sure? This seems pretty bad.
No, I
Uh,
let's see. All right. What I'm gonna consult the council. How should I go about this?
Stab it. I should have.
I really want to give you guys the answer, but because Kira mentioned it to me, it would be metagaming.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out.
Will we though? I don't know.
Okay, so here are the two things I'm thinking about. One, the self-acceptance route, or two, jumping into the mirror and seeing what happens.
oh, didn't we
Ba,
already
ba, ba,
like?
ba,
considered-
ba.
Have you considered, like, not
No.
trying to hug your own reflection?
I'm not trying to hug my own reflection. I'm trying to
I
think of
did.
another
It
way.
ended badly.
That's right.
I tried self-acceptance via hug. It got to be
Okay.
stabbed.
Okay, hold on. I'm going back to the reading. Real threat is not foreign at all, but lies close to home and the great sacrifice. We had to
Kill
sacrifice
yourself.
something. I mean,
In-game.
you should kill yourself.
In-game.
No.
Why did you
In-game.
say it like that?
In-game.
Why did you say
You
it like
should
that?
kill yourself now!
In game.
God!
Twitch. In game. I want to clarify that.
I'm gonna get fucking
In Minecraft,
Deep
guys,
sea?
in Minecraft.
In Minecraft. Yeah, exactly. In Minecraft.
Oh, you know I'm tired. That one just kind of slipped out.
Ooh.
I was zero
Sorry.
confused with that one.
Oh
The
my
intrusive thoughts one.
Ooh, I haven't seen that Dark Hermit human in a long time. You know I've been down in
The
a ditch.
force and conviction, goddamn.
Okay,
Yikes.
to get to their
Yikes,
survival
indeed.
requires a great sacrifice. Great sacrifice.
That's
Hold
going
on.
in the D&D quotes.
Please put quotes in there.
Oh,
Requires
Wait,
great
hold-
sacrifice. KYA.
Kill yourself.
KYA.
10-7.
just off yourself.
10-7.
Gee.
So, what are we doing, boys? Because Brian's currently bleeding out while hugging a.
Yeah. Okay. So all I'm thinking, we need to sacrifice something, but I'm not sure exactly what we need to sacrifice. If there's a specific item or something personal to us.
I refuse to give up my fancy coin, goddammit, or my possum. I especially refuse to give up the possum. Oh, yeah, by the way, I have a possum.
I don't even think I have anything of value on me outside of
Personal items don't
my
have to be a value.
scabbard.
Fucking yeet it.
Let me think.
I will not be doing that. Thank you.
Okay.
What if this is the Hydra?
Could be.
Uh,
But okay.
But
hold
that
on.
Well,
wouldn't make
no,
sense with the story.
Well, let's let's go over the stuff
You're
we
just yelling
know.
notes at us as we're getting horrendously murdered. Or as I am, I guess.
But we get to requires great sacrifice. Back through enemy territory, she struggles. Back
I mean,
toward home, but
okay?
through rage.
So we've been here like doing this entire time. We haven't even looked at the stick.
He looks at the stick.
So help me God.
Hold on. Requires great sacrifice. So here's what I'm thinking.
He was eating a Cheeto. What?
Alright, so
I just see that in art. I just see Britton said that, and I'm like, hey.
it was I think he was replying to the art.
Oh yeah, that was in reply to the line because it looks like a Cheeto.
That's what moldy Cheeto.
Okay, here's what I'm thinking.
It's
I
the
have-
silhouette of a
Oh.
Cheeto.
yes.
Also, it's so funny to me because you guys are just no, I can't.
Okay, here's my thought process at the moment. 1. Soma collected an item in the darkness. He could sacrifice that. 2. What if it does involve the staff and we have to sacrifice our progress so far and return home?
Are all of the blossoms bloomed on it?
He looks down.
You're looking at the stuff?
Yeah.
It currently has. Hold on, let me count to make sure I get it right. You're at 10. 10
How
flowers
many-
are glowing.
How many are not glowing?
Well, if there's 17 and 10 are glowing, that means that there are 7 that are not glowing.
Quick maths.
Oh, fuck.
You guys aren't even halfway there.
Fuck.
I mean, I can try to sacrifice a personal item of mine, but I don't really have anything.
Okay, this is just a Hail Mary. Someone's gonna pull out that necklace he found. And
You pull out a necklace. Brian, you're going to take another... Since you guys have been chit-chatting about this for a long time, you're going to take 26 points of damage. You are still
Alright.
grappled.
I am having a bad day.
it requires great
You're
sacrifice.
gonna have a bad time, Jimbo.
Requires great sacrifice. What the fuck does that mean?
I put 117. I still have 170 health left. What the
Have,
fuck? I was
have you
concerned.
considered the possibility that you're a little too far ahead right now?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't met any allies yet.
Oh yeah.
Have you
yeah.
have you met any allies? Do you really need to sacrifice anything?
I mean, we still haven't gone to
Not
7A.
yet. Jump through the mirror. You know what? You know what Brian's gonna do? I'm gonna fucking yeet myself through the mirror. God damn it.
Okay, so roll a check to try and ungrapple yourself from the mirror monster.
Oh, wait, well, before you do that,
Look.
do we have any other smoke grenades?
Pidge, how many you got stocked? If Pidge is alive.
I can't believe Pidge is fucking
Pidge!
dead.
God, that's unfortunate.
I didn't think she would take me literally.
Damn. Oh no.
Ah, shit.
Ah, fuck. Okay, place your bets. What am I gonna roll?
Pidge!
Uh,
I got fucking 20. Let's go.
Looking at my count.
I mean, if he already rolled, so it doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah.
So,
Just
how many do you
yeah.
have out of curiosity?
I have none left because I made myself one Mr. Snugglesworth in case of fight.
Check. Okay, Brian, here's what happens with that nat 20. You proceed to struggle your way off of this monster, taking 10 more points of damage in the process, and shove yourself off of him, yeeting yourself into the mirror with a nat 20, and it shatters inward. And you go tumbling into another room.
Oh.
So we had to shatter the mirror. I should have just done that.
As you look around the room, the other reflections have crumpled into piles of broken glass on the floor.
Has anyone got a Snickers?
He's just laying on the floor bleeding out, and inside you see another library. However,
Soma's
this
gonna look
one has a door. In fact, it looks a lot like the door that you guys entered through. And there's a person in there. Oh. Well, this is awkward.
Soma's going to walk in.
The bear smiles at you. There's a beautiful blue glow and flecks around his face, and his eyes are glowing that same blue. He smiles at you. It's been a while since I've seen visitors down here.
Yeah.
Are you all right? He says, looking down at Brian on the floor. There
I'm just
are
gonna give-
like
I'm just gonna raise
shards
one
of
arm up.
glass sticking out of your arms
No.
and your chest and your
Between the three of us, our clothes should be so red.
yeah.
I'm just gonna stick one hand up and just give a thumbs up.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's
let's
not
just say we-
exactly the best.
We thought too hard about the last puzzle.
You really did. You really did. Like, Liam has
It's the
been
mirrors.
cackling in the background with our mics muted this whole time. He's like, I want
I
to
was
tell him.
like-
I'm like, no.
I fucking knew.
So I
fucking
want
knew
us
should've
to
shattered
I
the
want
mirrors.
us to reflect
God damn it.
back on the last
To
puzzle we did that had a
reflect
mirror
back.
and how
Reflect
long
back.
it took us to figure out how that mirror worked. And that was
Jesus.
literally just taking a hammer to it.
I'm just
Yeah.
I'm just remembering the one puzzle with the if you touch the floor, the enemies move.
That's
Oh,
the same
yeah.
puzzle. That's
Listen,
what
that was a
mirror is.
great puzzle. Okay, leave me
Yeah.
alone.
Yeah,
It was a
Soma
great
almost
puzzle,
died.
but it took us hours. It was literally just crushing the mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm furious.
Yeah, so you're laying there and this bear is staring down at you, smiling warmly. You folks look like you could use some help.
I would appreciate that.
Here. He bends down and he grabs you by the hand, gently pulling you to your feet with immense strength. And he starts picking pieces of glass out of you.
Oh, thanks. Oh, fuck, goddamn it, that's sharp.
Much
He's trying his
appreciated.
best, but these are bear paws that we're dealing with here. Well, looks like you're well on your way. He's looking at the staff in your hand, Soma.
Yeah. Is that the door out of here?
It is.
If I recall, there's some sort of what is it? The secret of our fate.
I'm sorry, he says and looks at you.
Unlikely ally. Am I wrong? Am I in the wrong spot? I don't know.
I
I've been thrown around.
suppose we could be unlikely allies.
Do you need help with something?
Actually, you helped me plenty. I've been trapped in that room for a moment.
Oh, well then, walks
Oh.
back out.
You're
Closes
welcome.
the door.
I guess I would consider us unlikely allies.
I suppose you could. He finishes picking the glass out of Brian's arms and everywhere.
Have
I
you
think I
seen that
figured
mirror
it.
outside? I
Yeah.
think you should go look at it.
I think I figured out the lesson to be learned here. The best solution is often the
overcomplicate shit.
simplest one.
That is a good theory, I suppose you could say.
Because I didn't really learn anything else other than getting the shit beat out of me by my own self.
Have you stopped to consider that maybe you're already doing that? And this was just personifying that.
Very deep. Solon, you figured out anything? Do we just head through this door, or do we learn something about our fate, like the story says, or do we just leave?
I think we had it right from the start. Just accepting what we are is what we are. Past mistakes are mistakes. There's nothing you can do to change it.
Hmm.
No, I think I learned that my accepting bad gets me stabbed. Any stab.
Soma sitting there contemplating, despite all of the shit he did in the last week.
So, what are you guys doing? You're currently standing in 7.
In 7?
I think we have to walk back to the mirror. Or is the mirror gone?
The mirror's gone.
Still there.
Mirror's
The
gone.
mirror is shattered.
Oh.
There's a door
So-
in the new room.
So, the real threat is not foreign at all, but lies close to home, and the key to their survival requires great sacrifice. But back through enemy territory, she struggles back
The
toward
way home.
home. So it sounds like you guys need to bail
Backtrack.
back towards. Yeah, you need to make it back to the route.
All right. Through the door.
Walk back into 7. Yeah.
So you guys are in 7.
Okay. Is the door back?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Let's not stop and talk
Staff
to the
bloom
bear.
again.
Your staff still has the current number of things it had on
I
it.
think it bloomed when we entered.
Yeah, you have 10 currently.
Yeah. So back through 6 and to 5, I guess.
Enemy territory. Back to the bear room, and then back to the song.
All right. Let's go.
It does say the song of her people has been silenced and the way home is gone, so you might have to go a different route depending on what
Yeah.
happens.
I think I know the route.
Great.
All right. Back through.
Braving the road least traveled, so I think I know where you guys are gonna have to go.
Yeah.
How fun.
You guys step into 6. Another blossom opens up on the staff. You hear the whimpering, grumbling from somewhere within the room, but you're not quite sure.
All right. Let's go back. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
No, thank you. Not today, Mr. Bear. Goodbye.
He goes to 5.
You go to the doorway to 5. There's not a doorway to 5.
Son of a fucking bitch.
Ah, fuck. All right.
It's
We're
always
going
tough.
to the other door.
Road least traveled.
Nope.
Wait, so the door from 6 to 5 is gone, or the door from 5 to room mother?
The door from 6 to 5 is blocked.
Does the door look blocked on Pridwin's side?
Roll me a perception check. Because, I mean, you're a long ways away.
I mean, yeah, he is at the other end of the hallway. Hold on.
Never after all.
11?
You can't tell.
Pridwin, looks down the hallway, shrugs, and then continues sorting through his stuff.
All right. Someone looks for another passage through 6.
You look around. You think you see something through all the foliage. You're not quite sure. There's the hint of a glow in the distance.
He's gonna head towards that glow.
You start heading toward the glow. Roll me a presence check.
A 19. Oh, wait, no.
Okay.
I need to add my presence. Hold on.
Oh, you're gonna pass
Nine.
it with that roll anyway.
Yeah.
He's not a very happy camper.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna need Brian, Solon, and Pidge to make presence checks if you are following.
It's not my day.
What'd you roll?
5.
Oh.
As you guys are creeping stealthily through this corrupted route, Brian steps down, and there's a loud crunch as his foot goes through a piece of corrupted root.
Oh no.
The whimpering and the heavy breathing stops.
I roll and step.
Where?
Are we going towards the H hallway that leads up to the sun and cold room, or
Don't know. It's just a glow.
can I see the hallway?
Not from where you are. I mean, this whole room is overgrown and very confusing.
I'm going to teleport right by the glow.
Okay. So you whirlwind step and yeet yourself. 1 second, you guys are standing there and you all do like the slow Stewie head turn to look at Brian, and he kind of looks at you and then he just disappears in a whirl of wind, leaving the three of you standing there with heavy footsteps slowly approaching.
Alright, Soma's gonna pick up a pace a little bit and keep going towards the glow.
You guys start creeping your way. Luckily for you, he's stupid and is rolling terribly again. So, you make it to the hallway.
Alright.
What now?
Now the question is, hold on.
Sorry for being a dumb. Just
No, I thought it was funny too.
Okay. So in this hallway, question to y'all. We go through the cold room or go back up through 3?
I don't know.
It says road least traveled. So I'm
We'd have to go
assuming
through
it's the passageway that we've used the least?
So 3.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna want to really think about this because otherwise we're gonna have to do all that again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, should we go through the cold room because that leads towards the place we've traveled the least?
Realizing meaning behind the old sage braves the road least traveled. With each step, she loses a small piece of herself. Finally, she comes face to face with that damnable.
I feel like if we go through the cold room, it's gonna be
So
like the door's gonna be gone.
here's
'Cause
the
it says
thing,
the doorway
though.
home is blocked.
Okay, so
It doesn't mention going back into the Root Mother's room, so the only way that you guys could pass
Yeah.
through
Is the
that
cold
wouldn't
room.
send you back is through the cold room, which leads into the music room,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Or-
into the monster room.
okay, so the stick can stay in the hallway. I think I want to check out the cold room and see if that southern door's open.
Yeah, somebody can take take the path through who isn't the stick person.
Okay.
Solon, you do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into the cold room and see if that southern door's open.
You go into the cold room. It's unbearably cold like it was the first time. You're trudging through snow and ice, and it's worse now. It's up almost to your waist. And it almost doesn't seem like there's a way out. But, interestingly enough, those corrupted roots from before that were blocking your path, They seem open, as if something has barreled through them.
I'm gonna yell. This other door's open. I think we can take it.
All right.
Teeth chattering.
Yeah, someone's gonna go through.
Okay.
Do we get another butt off that? I'm curious.
As Soma steps into 4, another flower blooms.
Ah.
All right. Let's head into 5, I guess.
You make your way through the open root door into 5, and it's a dull silence.
Since we're like
Pridwin?
right there, can I ask Pridwin to heal me?
Yeah, Pridwin.
You speak, and you kind of blink for a moment and look around. You didn't hear anything when you spoke.
Oh, fun. All right.
Can Pridwin see them at the other end of the hallway?
You look down into 5. Or where 5 used to be. 5
Oh,
isn't there anymore.
Well,
It's just a
that's
wall.
a problem.
The path they took is blocked now.
The twins look up, shrug, look back down at their cards.
Yep.
They're probably fine. That must mean they're making progress.
All right, through the new
Fine,
hallway,
as
I
I
guess.
horribly injured.
Since Soma can't speak, he's just gonna point towards the new the hallway we haven't been down.
You point
Okay.
towards the hallway you haven't been down. All of you are kind of standing at the threshold outside of it.
Now, if we somehow got this wrong, so help me God.
Let's do it. We're going in.
You step into the hallway. Immediately your nose begins to gush blood. You take 10 points of damage.
Fine.
As long as the staff's okay.
Is stuff okay?
You look
it
down
does
at the
say,
staff. There is a new blossom.
It says you lose a piece of yourself with each step.
He's gonna count the blossoms.
You are at 14.
I feel like we
more.
could switch it between each other to mitigate damage taken on a single person.
That wouldn't work because switching the staff resets it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Forgot about that.
Oh shit,
Alright.
did I say there was 17? There's 18. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. All right. So
4 steps left.
he continues forward.
You take another few steps. Your body feels heavy. You take another 10 points of damage. You think up ahead you might see a doorway on your right. You're not sure. Are the rest of you entering?
Sure. Oh wait, what?
Brian, Pidge, Solon, are
Yeah.
you guys following into the hallway?
Yeah.
Immediately as you guys step into the hallway, blood begins to gush from your noses. All of you take 10 points of damage.
Oh great.
Soma, you think there's a doorway on your right. You also have the path ahead of you. And every step is migraine-inducing. It feels like something is eating away at you inside of your skull.
I guess he'll try to open that door.
The door on the right?
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like we. I don't know. Should we?
Should we? He hasn't stepped in. He's just opening it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm pretty sure you only fail if you trigger the threshold, so I think it should be fine.
You swing the door
Yo.
open. You look inside. You see a small room that is beautiful. Unlike the room that you were just in a moment ago, the plants in here seem to be new and fresh and very much alive. there are little creatures, forest creatures, running around. And you hear a soft voice.
Oh. Hello there.
Is this the right place?
Is this Alabama?
I don't know. Are you delivering something?
Is this Ohio?
Well, I don't know if I'm delivering something. I'm doing some sort of test, and I'm trying to get all the flowers on the staff to bloom.
I like flowers.
So I'm gonna look at the staff.
You can come in if you want to. I won't tell anybody.
Wait, he looks at this creature. Is that a fairy?
You don't see anything. You just hear a voice coming from inside the room.
That sounds like a fairy. I don't know if I trust it.
We are
Yeah,
looking
I
for
wouldn't-
one more priest.
This is true.
Okay.
I mean,
He
maybe
walks
the
in.
staff person. Oh,
Wait, what? Hold on. What?
I was gonna say maybe the staff person should hold off,
Should hold off?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fair.
just in case, because it doesn't mention
Yeah.
staff
doesn't
going
mention-
into that room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, he's gonna wait for the other two.
I'm gonna walk through the door. Be like, wish me luck.
You walk through the door. You lose another 10 points for the steps you take. But once you get inside, the air is so pleasant. It's perfect in here. The light is just the right amount of ambient for you. The forest creatures are all chittering and looking at you pleasantly. And that sweet little voice is still there.
Are you a pirate?
I don't know if I'm much of a pirate anymore, considering my ship kind of got.
Well,
I make an exploding motions with my hand.
you're dressed like a pirate. So that makes you a pirate, right?
I suppose that logic makes sense. Oh, Rip Solon.
Rip Solon. Did you have to
Solid,
leave?
no.
Yeah,
Oh
Solon.
no, you weren't supposed to take his. You weren't supposed to take that to heart, bud.
I'll be running Solon
No.
now.
Okay. Alright.
So,
Soma.
Yeah, I'm gonna look
is-
around the room.
you look around the room.
Perception check or no?
Go ahead.
15.
Like I said, this place is very young. All of the vegetation in here seems very young and alive. And you notice off to the side, kind of to the north of you, there seems to be a section where the vines are covering something. And you see a splash of color behind the vines that doesn't exactly belong.
I'm gonna walk over there.
You walk that way, but the vines close tighter.
No! That's secret. You can't just go in there.
Okay, sorry. I walk away from that.
You step back.
Maybe I'll let you in there, but you have to play with me first.
Okay, what game?
I don't know. I never thought I'd get this far.
What do you mean by that?
I don't really get a lot of visitors. She was the last one.
She?
You hear a little, I've said too much.
Pidge, Soma, you guys are hovering outside the door. What do you want to do?
I think. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm reading this. Finally, she comes face to face with that damnable beast, the cursed Hydra itself. Its maw is wide open, each offering pain, each offering the end. But there was a trick to this crafty beast. I think whatever this thing is
The
probably
trick
the
isn't a deception. It's the trick is that you're supposed
Yeah.
to go into the maw.
Yeah.
So was this optional or?
I don't know. And I'm like scared of resetting this.
I mean,
Okay,
I guess
so-
if we did reset it, Pridwin could probably heal you guys back up to full once.
Uh-huh. Okay, so here's my thought process. We're at 14 out of 18. Along this path, there are 4 pathways up to the top. Someone doesn't know this, but there's also these 2 extras to the side.
I will also tell you, moving between like a number and a number with an A does not count as a room. So like,
Okay.
if you notice, moving between 7 and 7A doesn't change your blossom count.
Okay.
They're just subsets, so it was easier for me to label.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. So were they able to pass into 8 without it breaking the
You don't
staff?
know.
Or... Right.
He has not stepped into 8. The
Let's
only
not-
person in 8 right now is Brian.
I'm gonna let Brian chill there for a second, see what happens.
Are we gonna play?
That's up to you. What game do you want to play?
I don't know. Don't you know any games? I'm new at
I'm
this.
a pirate. I live at the sea. I don't usually play games. Mostly it's just.
If you're a
watching the
pirate, do
game.
you know any shanties?
Do you want me to sing one?
Will you sing a shanty?
I will sing part of a shanty.
I will add, this whole time, you have not been able to tell where the voice is coming from.
Oh god.
Also, quick side note for Pridwin, who has patiently been sitting over here waiting.
Yeah.
She finally rolled high enough. Roll me a perception check.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
19?
There is footsteps. And they're coming out of 2.
Soma? Solon? Paige?
You don't hear a response from any of them. Instead, you see a flash of white.
Oh no.
A figure begins to emerge from beneath the water, stepping out, taking a step forward and then another. The head tilts. You notice the white is bone. A gnarled skull, enormous, rests on this person's head. Her body is dripping with black sludge from the waters.
Are you here to attack us, or are you friendly?
That depends entirely on you. Are you here to hurt my mother?
You mean the Root Mother?
You can see a snarl on her lips from beneath the skull.
No, we're here to take a trial.
The last man that tried to hurt her wasn't so lucky. She tilts her head and you notice that the skull, it's a bull skull on her head with the gnarled horns jutting out on the sides. You can see hints of what look like blood around the bottoms of the skull.
Well, madam, I can assure you we are not here to cause any trouble. We are here to help.
I want to believe you. But here you sit, as if waiting. Waiting
We
to
are waiting.
hurt her, not doing the trial. I
Our
don't believe you.
Our compatriots are doing the trial. I can assure you they will be out at some point. If you would feel better watching us until they return, I can assure you we would have no issues with just sitting here until they get back.
I will watch you. And should you make the wrong move, the wrong decision, I'm sure I could make use of your skulls.
I'm having a headache trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go first.
I'm sure it won't come to that.
So, Soma.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm trying to figure out if
Brian
it's
is
safe to go in.
chit-chatting with a random girl voice. Pidge is standing next to you.
Yes.
Paige is worried that if she goes any further, she's actually going to severely get herself killed.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to back out into 5.
You take another 10 points of damage, but you make it back into 5.
She does holler to Selma while going out. Furthest Hydra head.
Furthest Hydra head. Okay, so here's my theory. We have 8 right here. And I believe... Hold on. She comes face to face with the damn beast, the cursed Hydra itself. Smells really open. To the furthest head. The furthest room for me is 9.
Soma's having an
I don't know.
existential crisis.
What if I have to come face to face with the beast? I haven't entered
Okay,
the room yet.
here, let me give you a hint since you're trying so hard. Roll me a perception check on the staff.
Alright. That is a 18.
Okay. So, there are 4 buds left that aren't opened, right?
Mm-hmm.
All of them look like normal, about the same size. 2 of the buds that are unopened are much smaller than the others. Mostly one is very small. It looks new.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'll give you with that.
Brain hurt. I don't know what it means, man. I just know that there's a small one.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
The numbers. I'm going through like an existential crisis because I really don't want to reset this goddamn staff.
Yeah, it would be pretty bad if we did.
Yeah. Okay. I come face to face with the Hydra. I'm assuming, I'm taking a big guess here, that whatever is talking in that room is the monster. I need to come face to face with it by walking inside of it, and then leaving and going to the furthest head. Which is 9, maybe. I'm hoping. I don't know.
So, let me present an option. The new bud, and there's a room full of new growth. Huh?
You're just gonna walk in. Fuck it.
Fuck it, we ball.
We ball. I mean, he's just gonna walk in.
You walk into 8. You take 10 more points of damage.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so you finally decided to join us.
I just went through an existential crisis in that hallway. Alright.
I noticed.
Who are you?
Me.
Look at the
Who
stat
are you?
right now.
Wow. I'm me.
That is not open.
What have you done to Brian? Brian,
I
are you
didn't
okay?
do anything to Brian. Is that your name? It's a goofy name. It's not a pirate name.
You can't just go around giving fey creatures your name.
I'm gonna look
I
at
give him
someone and
his
be
name.
like, you couldn't have brought up a fake name or something?
Ah, well,
This
I'm
thing
not the
could
one
be
so
Faye
far.
for all I know. I don't want my soul stolen out of my face. That'd be awful.
I'm not
Oh, I
gonna
saw the first
steal
time.
your soul out of your face. It's inefficient.
He looks around the room.
What?
would be the best way to steal someone's soul.
Out of the
Through
butt.
their chest. Of course it's through the butt. God fucking.
I mean, to be fair, that's how Kappa do it.
True. Alright. He looks around in this room for anything interesting.
You look around the room. You notice the same things. New vegetation, lots of fauna and flora in here. And also that strange bit of vines that seems to be blocking something with a color that doesn't really belong. But the vines are crisscrossed in front of it.
He looks down at the staff.
You look down at the staff. You have a new blossom.
Oh. Alright. He's gonna walk up to those vines.
You walk up to the vines and they tighten further. No!
I told you, you have to play with me first.
What do you
Yeah,
want me to
she
do?
wants me to sing a sea shanty.
I wanted to play a game.
Alright,
I
what's
don't
the
know
game?
any games though. So you're gonna have to come up with one.
Oh, thank
Ooh.
God I don't have to sing a sea shanty. Holy fuck.
Soma pulls out his deck of cards.
Ooh, what are those?
Cards?
These are
What, you've
cards.
never played cards?
No, I haven't really done much of anything, to be honest.
Hmm. Let me...
It's
Oh, you-
lonely down here.
She was the first one to show up.
She's the only person I've met besides you.
Well, you're going to have some fun. Okay. One sec. Let me...
Pridwin, you're staring this woman down.
Yeah.
She's staring you down. There's tension. There's a lot of tension. Lunala is also staring her down. There's a lot more tension added in with her there. Everybody that's playing cards is tense because this hand is getting very, very tense as well. The tension in the other room is very uncomfortable. All of a sudden, from behind you, you hear, is there some kind of issue?
I hope not.
You turn around, and there is a bear standing behind you, wearing druidic robes. His eyes are glowing blue, and he has blue flecks around his face.
Oh, hello there. Are you one of the, priests that we were told to look for?
I am. He bows slightly. Your friends have just freed me from my rather comfortable prison. I figured I would make my way here to see if they were successful, but it appears they haven't crossed over yet.
Oh, did they look like they were about to die when you met them?
He kind of gives you the look.
That's concerning.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to try and find them.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Oh?
Where they are now, well, getting there would prove a sacrifice not easily given. Why are you
Yeah.
talking all cryptic? The girl crosses her arms impatiently. Can I just kill them already? The
I
bear
don't
shakes his head slowly. You'll have to forgive her. She's the left hand. She protects. I do the caretaking around here. He clears his throat.
Fair enough.
Soma.
Alright. Alright, Mrs. Voice. We're going to play a game of Truth or Dare.
Mrs. Voice.
I don't know your name.
I don't have a name.
Alright.
Do you want to give me one?
But make sure it's
We'll
not
wait till-
stupid like Brian or something.
We'll wait till we finish
Shots
the game.
fired!
You know what? I could just leave. I was nice, but you're just being rude.
The door's right there.
Alright.
Have fun with the nosebleed on the way out.
I flip
You-
her off and walk out.
You place his
Unsure of
three...
what direction to flip off, you just gesture into the air and step out into the hallway. You immediately take 10 points of damage.
Fucking worth it.
Okay. Soma had 3 cards pointed on the ground, put on the ground, but since Brian left, he's gonna take 1 off.
Okay.
All right.
I mean,
I wanna
Solon's still
ask
in there.
you-
You can leave the 3.
Oh, okay. All right. High or low?
Low?
Correct. Now ask anybody in this room, truth or dare.
Ooh. You. Truth.
Truth. What would you like to know?
You don't look like the other girl that came in here. Where are you from?
I don't actually know. My origin is a mystery.
That's not fair. That's cheating. That's
Well,
not a
it's
real
true.
answer.
Would you like me to explain further?
Yes.
Well, once upon a time, a mysterious man of unknown origin, currently, and a demon had 3 children. 2 of these children, one of them specifically, ends up burning down a house and stealing somebody's eyeball. The second child comes from Japan and is an exorcist. And
What's
the third
Japan?
one is a country.
Okay.
The third child is an orphan, left to their own devices and destined to rule the world one day, or destroy it.
Are you a bad person?
I ask myself that question every day.
Okay.
She seems satisfied with this answer.
Solon, high or low?
Ugh. Low. He's still trying to clean the blood smear off of his jacket.
Oh, you also passed. Low. You ask.
Alright. He thinks for a moment. Alright, Soma. Truth.
What would you like to know?
He stares at you for a long moment. What happened in Japan that Katya can't know about?
That, my friend, is quite the story. Let us begin at a place called Storms.
Give me the Cliff Notes version. I don't think we have all day.
Alright. Well, long story short, we went to a fight club. Now, one thing led to another, and Katya ended up joining the fight club without her father's permission. And let's say it didn't end well. Douglas isn't good at following rules, and I ended up being the last one remaining at this fight club. The other 3, Douglas, Eliza, who you have not really properly met yet, and Katya. They disappeared somewhere. Me, I made a decision, and so did Eliza at the same time. In one fell swoop, we lost Eliza and countless innocent lives. And Eliza's mother is dead. I mean, not Eliza, Katya's mother is dead.
Okay. He sits back. He goes very silent. Nods once. And leaves you to your devices.
Alright. Now, You, miss. Ask me, high or low.
High or low?
High.
Were you right?
Yes.
So you get to ask
Remember?
me now, right?
Yes.
Truth.
Hmm. How long have you been here?
Time is funny. I don't really know how long I've been down here. I mean, I feel like it's been a long time, but it couldn't have been that long, right?
Hmm. What was the last thing you remember before here, if at all?
A bright light. And bits and pieces of... I don't know what they are. Images, like maybe I saw something happen, but I don't remember it. Like little drawings in my head. And then there was this bright light, and now I'm here.
Hmm. Would you like to continue our game?
No, it's okay.
Slowly the vines untwist.
I just wanted to protect her. I had to make sure you weren't bad people first. I'm not sure if you are still, but if you can admit to what you did, that's a good step in the right direction, right?
I suppose you could be correct.
Behind the vines, you see a body laying enshrouded. It's on soft, fresh, new grass. It is a small bear cub. Young. And you notice something almost immediately, Soma. The symbol that you found on the piece of jewelry. This cub has the same symbol on the piece of it's kind of like a feminine armor plate over a ceremonial outfit. That same inscription is on it.
Hmm. He's going to slowly pick her up and hold her in his arms, I guess.
She's not like little. She's not like a baby.
Yeah.
She's like
Okay.
young.
Uh-huh.
She's even
okay.
for a young bear, she's still pretty decently sized compared to you. I mean, these are bears we're talking about.
All right.
But you do notice as you approach her, there's blood streaming out of her nose, and she looks... Even beneath the fur, you can see that she looks ashen and gray.
He's gonna try to wake her. Hello?
Connie?
Not Connie.
She coughs up a mouthful of blood, and her eyes roll back.
Hello? Hello?
She doesn't respond to you.
Solon, found a bear.
Shit, Solon says and comes over to you. We've got to get her back to Pridwin.
Yep. Help me pick her up, I guess?
I've got it. Solon puts Xavier back into his sheath and somehow kind of fireman carries her up onto his shoulders using his prosthetic for strength.
Alright. The game was fun.
So you're gonna leave now?
We have a mission to do, but if you would like, I may return one day.
I don't think I'll be here when you come back.
Don't say that. You never know what will happen next.
Mother said I become a part of her. Can I tell you a secret?
Of course.
kind of scared that I won't remember any of you when that happens.
I knew a friend once who was separated into many pieces. And over time, he may regain himself, collect those fragments. And I will assure you that whatever happens, there may still be a piece of you left out there.
You start walking for the door with the staff, Solon in tow with the unconscious bear, and you hear from behind you just as you're about to leave.
Wait!
Hmm.
What's my name?
I will name you Riven.
Riven. That's a good name. Not dumb like Brian. Okay.
I'm just outside the door being like, did someone just fucking insult me?
Brian sneezes.
And as he leaves, actually, hold on. Going through something real quick. He will pull a card from his deck and place it on the floor.
Okay.
And leave it.
You do so. You walk back into the hallway and you immediately take 10 points of damage. Solon does the same.
Alright.
However, you notice that the bear he is carrying does not react.
Alright. Alright. I guess we trek forward.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's gonna check the staff.
There's another blossom now that you've gone back out into the hallway.
Alright. We press forward.
You walk forward. You take enough steps to get up to 9C. You lose 20 points of health. Do you stop or do you keep going?
He keeps going.
I feel like we should get the child, Pridwin, shouldn't we?
I think we have to complete this first.
Brian, are you following them?
Could I join back afterwards?
I mean, what you do is up to you.
Staff holder does his own thing.
Because I'm at 91 health right now.
I mean, you could always backtrack and go into 5. You could keep going forward, or you could go back into 8, where you haven't taken any damage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hang out with that fucking thing. Could I just take 9C to the Root Mother's thing?
You can. So you're going to take 20 points of damage getting to 9C. You're going to take another 20 points of damage tumbling through 9C to the Root Mother Cavern. Immediately, Pridwin, you hear a tumbling sound, and then Brian collapses. Brian and Amani collapse on the ground in front of you.
Oh, dear. Pridwin's going to rush over. Is it just them?
Yes. Brian and Amani are by themselves. Pidge, are you back in 5?
Yeah.
What do you want to
Just
do?
sort of been hanging out. Head back to the Root Mother.
Okay, so the entrance between 5 and the Root Mother is closed. How do you want to do that?
Could back travel through the snow, up 3 through blinding, up to Root Mother.
Wouldn't that lead into the the bear that attacks in the water?
No, that would if you went through 2, but you could go down to 4, over to H, up through 3, and then through the hallway to the root mother, through the blinding room.
Yeah, I think I'll try that path.
Okay, so you backtrack back into 4. You immediately end up back in the snowy room, which is awful. Roll me a perception check while you're in there trying to make your way to the hallway.
Straight 10.
Okay. You notice the tracks that you guys all made going through here. The 2 sets, one leading north, one leading fucking east. And then you notice something else. There are paw tracks that take a different direction around the room. And at one point, the paw tracks, they look like there are drag marks. 2 sets that turn into one. They're very small. And it appears they crossed from the hallway up into 5. You see there's hints of blood in the drag marks.
Paige is having mild memories of a small fitting backpack.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna approach the footprints?
I'll approach him in order for Ein to snap a picture.
You approach the footprints so that Ein can get a picture. You notice something sticking out of the snow. There's a reddish hue to it.
Snap the picture of the footprints and then approach the thing of the reddish hue.
It's a piece of cloth. A rich piece of cloth. This came off of a royal outfit. In fact, you recognize it from the pictures. The pictures that you saw of the king. And the girl that stood beside him. She's the one who wears the royal red and gray. She's the one who wears the House Grey Maw jewelry and insignia. And this is a piece of a House Grey Maw royal cloak. It is also torn to pieces and covered in blood. You shift it in your hands, and there's a metal fastening near the throat. There's a hint of blue glow dust on the fastening.
Paige mutters several low curses under her breath. Considering her actions very carefully here. And then starts tracking the footprints.
You start tracking the footprints, and they seem to be going up into, like, 4. That turn that goes into 5 from the north side. You follow them into there. The drag marks fade out as the snow disappears, and you enter back into 5, and you notice the doorway to the Root Mother's area is open. The footprints acted like they were going towards the Root Mother's area, but they stop. And then they go down. Hints of blood marks disappearing towards the H. You lose track of them there.
Paige is going to go to the doorway and start hooking leftover candy wrappers at Pridwin in the gang.
You walk towards the north, and you notice that Pridwin is looking over Brian and Amani, who are currently laying on the floor.
She's trying to not cross the threshold, but keeps hucking things at them.
You're throwing things over the. Okay. At some point, Katya's nose wrinkles and she looks over and she goes, "What the?" Pridwin, you hear her say this as you're trying to look over Brian and Monty and tend to their issues, and you see Pidge standing at the threshold of 5, yeeting like candy wrappers, but like they're wrappers, so they just kind of flutter and don't go where she wants them to.
Oh God, not you two. Get over here. I need to do math.
No.
I need to do math.
I need you over here.
What do you mean over there?
I found tracks of the cub and the person who was missing.
You did. Where do they lead?
To 6. I think.
Hold on. Pridwin. Oh, goddamn. Wow, okay. I'm just gonna use healing waters 4 times.
Okay.
Because that's way cheaper than trying to use regenerating water. So you're gonna get 80 hit points. Brian?
I am?
Well, that's
Oh,
helpful.
Hopefully that gets you back up to fighting order.
135.
Yeah, that works. Hold on, I need to do math.
While you're doing that, Soma, you have made it to 9B and you've lost another 30 hit points.
Alright.
Do you stop or do you keep going?
He keeps going.
You make it up to 9. You lose another 20.
Alright.
Solon is not looking great behind you, I will add.
He looks at the staff.
And you guys are here. The staff has not changed.
He's gonna press on.
You go from 9 around the corner to 9A. And every step is like walking through hell. It is absolute pure agony.
Mm-hmm.
You're losing blood fast. You take a step and lose 10. You take another step and lose 10, and with every dragging footstep towards that doorway, towards the voices of your friends, you lose more and more, until finally you tumble out the entrance of 9A. The staff frees itself from your hand and hits the ground, tumbling out of your palm as you collapse. All of the flowers are glowing.
Oh. My.
Soma's not looking good.
Neither is Solon.
I have a healing ability
And
if you want me to
there's-
help a little bit.
And there's a wounded bear, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
with
so
Solon.
you see Soma and Sadie collapse, Solon drops, and then the bear cub also drops. All of them tumbling out of the entrance of 9A.
Oh dear. Pidge, I'm sorry, but you're going to need to wait.
I'm gonna
Lunala,
cast Tears of the Pacifist to just have a AoE healing ability on them.
that helps a lot. Thank you.
Yeah, it's 20 health per turn. I don't know what counts as a turn when we're not in combat, but
A turn
Take
in D&D terms
Roll-
is 6 seconds?
Roll your d6.
where's that? Where be that? Yeah, I fucking got one.
You got a 1. So
I got
they're
a
gonna
1.
get 20 points.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it's better than none.
Better than
Um,
nothing.
Pridwin is
Am I
going to
within
spend
range of that?
another 12 of his energy to give 80 points to Soma.
80?
Yes.
So you get 100 points.
And then he is going to use some of Lunala's energy to give 80 to Solon.
Okay.
And then he's going to use another 12 to give it to the bear.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah. Soma shocks back to life.
Yeah, I
Pitch.
just imagine the color return. Like everybody looks fucking gray from blood loss, and they all suddenly regain color.
Pitch, what were you saying?
Was I within range of the that passive heal?
I'd
do I
imagine
need
that
to-
all of the injured people would probably huddle together.
Yeah.
Mm.
I will
Okay.
say yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Soma.
So
that
it
was,
doesn't
more
have-
than. Oh, what?
My healing ability doesn't have AP requirements, so does that mean I can just spam cast it?
No, it
Does
should.
it not?
It doesn't on the Google Doc
Miss
My
or
bad, I
one?
was gonna write
other
them
one.
down.
I probably
Yeah,
missed
missed
putting
one.
it in there.
Yeah.
Whoops. I don't. I'm trying to find it. I'll tell you how much it costs you here in a second.
Yeah, Soma, that was more
I
than
mean-
half of Soma's max hit points, so he just shocks back to life and he, like, gets up on his knees.
I think Pridwin's regeneration ability might be a little bit overpriced. Because it's
Pages-
15 for 1d4 on a single target.
Oh, damn.
Ew.
I'll have to look at it.
Pages is well priced. She just needs more con.
Yeah.
Pridwin will look over to Pidge, looking utterly exhausted, and say, "Do you need healing?"
I'm good now.
Okay. Because I don't think I'm gonna be very helpful until we get a nap.
Game.
Soma looks to Brian and Solon and he says, "You tell no one of what you heard today."
Six, okay.
As you guys are saying this, there's this. It's kind of like a twisting, unraveling sort of sound coming from the center of the room. You've done it. You've completed the trial.
We did?
Unraveling from
Holy
the
shit, we did.
roots is the doorway, and it opens up, and there's a beautiful blue glow emanating from inside of those roots. And there's a figure standing within that blue glow. Do you move closer to investigate?
Pridwin's still concerned about the bear that the party just brought in.
She's unconscious, but she's not gray anymore.
He's just gonna be making sure that she's stable.
Okay. The rest of you, do you investigate the
Yes.
bright lights? I guess.
Sure, what's the worst that could happen?
Probably a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
Probably a lot, honestly. You walk to the door and you hear an exclamation come from the girl in the bull skull. Mother. You see a woman step forward, smiling warmly at you. That blue glow surrounds her. It seems that her entire body is made of the vines that surround all of you. This is the Root Mother.
I'm gonna look at Pridwin. Pridwin, you're the diplomatic one. Talk to her.
Pridwin trying to stabilize a fucking bear right now.
Yeah, he's in the middle of like stitching up wounds, and he goes, sorry, okay. Fredwin like gets up and dusts himself off, like pulls the surgical gloves off of his hands.
Soma's just like wiping the blood off of his mask.
Yeah, there was a lot of it.
Hello.
She smiles at you, gesturing. You've made it. I can finally move again. You
Well,
see,
it was.
my entire root system went on lockdown the moment an intruder passed through these walls and didn't pass the test. Until someone reset it, I was stuck.
I see. Um, the individuals who passed down here previously, they were.
Yes, they were seeking my ability. That is to transport someone from one tree unit to the other.
Oh.
The elders made it difficult to access this for obvious reasons. If an enemy
Sounds
got a
lucky.
hold of this power, could you imagine? Dropping
That would be
troops
catastrophic.
into any tree, any location.
Yes,
be
I could
catastrophic.
see. That would be very, very bad.
Yes.
A little problematic.
Question, Root Mother. What will become of Riven,
Of who?
the disembodied voice in cell 8?
You speak of the seedling.
Yes.
They are the newest, not yet old enough to be assimilated into the rest of the root. In time, they will join us. Their memories will become our memories. They will become new life.
I see.
Interesting.
Well, what now?
What now, indeed? You have freed me, certainly, and I cannot thank you enough for this. However, your job, unfortunately, is far from complete.
Always fun.
I do believe we need to find these people who failed to complete this trial.
There is only one now, for I see the other here among you.
Oh, were you
I-
talking about the injured bear? Or
Well,
what
then
was-
I believe she might be our missing person, which means the other one is the king?
None other. He came down here bearing Nachala. He thought that he could make a difference. Thought that he could fix things, make them go back to the way they were. But he could not solve the puzzle. He escaped somehow with his life. I have
Where-
no idea where he's gone, but if he intends to try and clear the corruption that infests my roots,
then he will fail.
Oh, should we find him and kick his butt, or is he a good guy? I'm not really caught up on the whole king story.
It sounds like he's trying to help. It's just that he's not very competent.
Smart? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna go find him and help him.
Yes, it seems that he requires our aid. If you may not know where he is, but do you know where he was headed, or perhaps
I know of where he needs to go. Whether he figured that out, I am not sure.
I take it the place we need to go is the first tree?
No. The first tree is where you are. It's Lagovo itself. It is this root system. However, there is an infestation that has made its way here.
We understand that. So, I think I understand now. I believe we need to find Artiv's tree.
You are correct. The corruption has stemmed from where they laid him to rest. His tree was supposed to bolster us and make us strong. It has done the opposite.
I think I may know why. From my understanding, the curse that afflicts all members of the Beastlands originated from the firstborn children the first children of the former king. We also discovered that these individuals have pieces of that curse within them. We're trying to acquire those pieces to deal with the curse.
So we have to go find a dead guy's corpse?
Hopefully, if we can find him and his shard, we can deal with the corruption and get a step closer to dealing with the curse. Although I assume that dealing with the corruption will also require the use of that branch.
Connie
Which means-
seemed to think that the branch was the key to clearing the corruption. I am unsure.
Perhaps not a key, but a component.
Alright, so where should we head now? To that tree? Artiv?
Well, if the king... We need to find the king. The question there is if he managed to figure out how to... that he needed to go to Artiv, if he was competent enough to get into Artiv, and...
Pidge.
There's tracks over here leading to the king.
Oh?
Oh, yes, you mentioned tracks. As long as they don't fade out at some point, that should lead us to him.
Which direction?
In 5.
The king is going to be the feral bear, isn't it? That attacked us?
I think the king is still alive, unless it's... I think...
And
don't
the king
know.
is still alive. I guess we'll find out.
So you guys trudge back
Alright.
into 5.
Uh-huh.
look around and you're able to pinpoint the drag marks and the tracks, the hints of blood, but they fade out going south in 5.
Of
Into 6
course.
maybe?
If they led into 6, that means that was where you ran into the bear monster, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Although, what did it look like?
Mm.
No,
Like a
but you
big
got a
angry
good
bear.
look at it. It was freaking bit your rib cage, bro.
Yeah, we got a real good
Like it
look
was-
at it while someone was being torn in half, Sadie says angrily.
I know
Yeah.
that the description, not to metagame, but I do remember the description was specifically that it was wearing a guardsman's outfit,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
which means it probably wasn't
The king.
him.
Might have
Yeah.
been one of his guards.
Yeah, it was. Assuming that he wasn't wearing a guard uniform for no reason.
Alright, Soma heads into
She's just
6.
cosplaying a fucking guard. Doing
Maybe
a
he
guard's
thought
job,
he needed to-
cosplaying as a guard, but he's not a guard!
He's not a
Committed
guard.
crimes against government people.
Soma heads into 6.
You head into 6. You do not hear the growls any longer. Just
I
the
think.
faint, heavy breathing.
Okay. Yet be very silent and walk past him.
Pridwin, you get to see 6 for the first time, and it's a mess. I mean, the corrupted roots, they just look bad. Like I said, the whole room feels off. It's muggy and hot. The air seems plagued with thick with something that shouldn't be there.
This is unpleasant.
You can see, like, on the edges going into 6, where it just seems to be taking over more and more of the root areas.
Does there look to be like a passageway that we haven't gone down yet?
No.
Or like any sort of tracks?
The only tracks you see are from the big bear monster.
Where could he have gone?
We haven't gone to the back of the room yet.
You have not.
True.
Soma walks to the back of the room.
So you make your way back there, and you find yourself stepping over the guard.
Uh-huh.
The body is laying there. The chest is rising and falling, but only faintly. There's only a hint of life left within this creature. You can still see Pidge's Sir, like, attached to one leg and attached to the ground still. There's the shards from the blade embedded in this thing's chest, and this thing looks terrible. You look around and you see, it appears there's a small crevice near the back that has been clawed and torn and bitten open, where somebody has forced their way into the vines.
Soma puts a thumbs up and lights a flame at the tip.
You light a flame at the tip of your thumb.
Do you want me to go down there?
We're going. Come on. We're going.
Let me
Certain.
specify. The area where you could weasel through this is only big enough for probably one of your party members to make it through.
Pridwin probably is not the person who would be able to fit through, so he just gestures for Soma to go through.
Soma
Alright.
is also not the person who could fit through.
Page.
Pidge is not the person who can fit through either.
Oh
Katya.
no, I am not sending Katya down a hole with no knowledge of what's down there.
Who said
Okay.
what now? Katya says from the doorway of 6.
Pridwin shushes her. There's a big monster in here that is still alive?
You want me to beat it up?
No?
We need you to go down a hole.
Okay.
She comes in.
Oh no. Oh dear God.
I like holes. Where is it?
Alright. Right here.
She
Katya?
looks at the hole in the wall. She tilts her head a little.
How the heck did anybody fit in that?
I don't know. Think you can?
I don't know, probably. She, like, puts a foot on the wall and kind of clambers up into the crevice.
Promise me you'll be careful. It might not be safe down there.
She gives
Pidge,
you a
send-
look.
Send your snake down there.
Pidge immediately mutes herself.
I know you have only been mauled by animals a handful of times, but I do not want that list to become larger.
Alright, send your snake camera thing down there. What was it called?
I need to take a nap.
Oh, don't take a nap now.
Oh dear. Are you
If
sure
you want
that
the snake, I need a nap.
You all look really, really, no
Horrible.
offense, but like spent.
I'm fine. I just have
I look
many grave injuries.
awesome?
You don't look
I could
fine.
send Ein.
No, don't send Ein down there.
You can send Ein down there.
His
We need
butt's
two
too
people
big.
down.
I can fit, she says, and starts wedging herself into the crevice.
Alright, good
Katya,
luck.
please be
Good luck,
careful.
Katya.
Okay, bye.
And she slips through and you can't see her anymore. You hear a whoop, and then, like, her voice disappears.
Oh no.
Ein
Mission
go.
accomplished, boys.
Ian also squeezes through the hole, and you hear the same little and then as, like, he goes down like a hole.
Alright, what now?
Good question. I think I'm going to pass out soon. I can probably stay awake for a few more hours.
Return to
I think we can all...
You hear the voice of the Root Mother.
Oh,
You will
all
be
right.
safe
You
in
return.
my chambers.
okay.
You walk back.
Is Pridwin's going to walk back too? Is Katya going to be okay?
Are you asking that to the group?
I'm asking
Think
that
so.
to the Root Mother.
The Root Mother has no idea what you're talking about.
Oh no.
Well, anyway, she can handle herself. She can handle herself.
I mean, certainly, but
Trust me. She can handle herself.
You
I've seen
all
it firsthand.
enter back into the chambers, the Root Mother's chambers, and she welcomes you into her inner sanctum. And inside, it's very much like 8 was for those of you who were there. It's very pleasant. The air is just the right temperature, and it's like the freshest air you have ever smelled in your entire life. Everything is perfect, and there's the hum of nature sounds all around you.
well, this is pleasant.
I think we should rest.
You've done well. Please.
Very well.
Someone's going to ask if he can speak to Riven.
You wish to speak to the seedling?
Yes.
She is, unfortunately, a bit stuck in her room until she is willing to assimilate.
That's fair. I'll speak to her before we leave.
Are you sure you can make that walk again?
I'll be fine.
I can't promise you I'll be able to put you back together again.
Someone's going to sit down and read through his journal.
Okay, you sit down and you start working on your journal. I'm assuming the rest of you are... Pidge is probably prepping.
Hmm.
The rest of you are going to be long resting?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where I'm gonna call it.
Yeah. Sweet.
Hooray.
All right.
Thoughts, theories, questions?
Paige will.
Good session.
Shit's
Yeah,
fucked,
good
though.
session.
Very good session.
Yes.
Paige will begin trying to cipher out the growl language.
You begin your work on
As well.
Growl. Fuck yeah. I love it.
Freaking found a Rosetta Stone.
She's been wanting to
If
learn
every-
Growl for like 6 sessions now.
Every once in a while, Soma will glance at Solon and Brian and put his finger near where his lips are.
Yeah, I don't think Brian was listening to you when you gave
yeah.
that description, but Solon is very pointedly not making eye contact with you.
Yeah.
Is there any discussions or anything you guys want to have before next session? Holy shit, the judge is here.
The judge is here.
Oh no.
God damn it, we can't escape him.
I'm good though, but I will probably text you a few things if I'm interested. But I have to head out.
Okay.
All right.
Anybody else have
Have a good
anything
one,
they need to do?
Good night.
I think I'm good.
I think I covered most of what I needed.
Alright. Hi, Chris.
I do. Hello.
Chris is dead.
Idiot.
Oh,
You
not the
thought
hat,
so?
man.
I
Change the world. My final message.
the world.
Goodbye.
My final message. Goodbye.
I hate both of you. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I wanna theory craft that Driftwood character I presented to you a while back.
Okay.
If you ever have the time to do so.